You'll find that is quickly a part of who I am as a person and as a witch. I have a fragile tummy. But, Meimi Hi everybody! I am GlitchStars, first generation viruses, little fortune telling witch Majokko Meimi da. So I don't know if I should add anything extra to that. I don't know. I feel like maybe a long intro would be a little bit obnoxious. But hi! Hi everybody. How are you guys? Did you guys see my lore video that I just put out? Yeah, in case you didn't catch it on my debut, that is. But my lore video is out. Lore video. That is a part 2, so it's the direct sequel to the first one that I put out. I linked the first one in the video description if you haven't seen it yet too. Make sure to like it. Yeah. Make sure to watch it and like it. Thank you. And also, if you haven't heard it, you should hear it again. You should hear my cover again. Digital Girl cover is also out on my YouTube. Yeah. Anyway, welcome everybody. Today is my debut 2.0, where I will go over all of my slides in more detail and answer any questions you guys have. I pretty much think I will answer most of the questions you may or may not have, or may not even know that you have, as I go through the slides. But I mean, you know, if you really want to, if you really want your question answered first, go ahead as well. I have a little, let's see. Oh, I also have new emotes I wanted to show. I don't have all of my new emotes yet, but here. Why don't we do my new emotes first, actually, because that's kind of cute. For YouTube side, I don't really have any more slots, so we're gonna have to pick which ones we switch. If you want to switch any, is the main issue. But on Twitch side, we have lots of them. The squawkle is back. It is indeed. I wanted to do some sort of like streamathon thing, but in the end, I think I don't really have time to do like a specific reward for any of the goals at this time. So I'm just gonna do my best to incentivize the dono goal. But yes, oh, I think it's a little too big. You can't see my little guy up there. My little ghosty friend. My new outfit goal. Every $100 is 25 squats, in which I will suffer for. I have a question. What's a VTuber? Yeah, okay, Mr. Newcomer every single stream. I see you. Okay, so I showed it in my slide later on, but I'll just show this one first because it's really cute. Oh, this one is my first emote. I think I don't know. I saw it and I was like, this is so applicable to me. I feel like every time I'm suffering from math, honestly, this would have worked so well with a collab, right? It would have worked so well during Escape Sim, because okay, you didn't see my POV because I legitimately thought that like I was worried that like I would get motion sick, but turns out Leah was actually the one who got motion sick. So like you didn't miss much because I literally picked up the puzzles and I feel like that's cool. What's this anyway? And then like I came back to the puzzle. I feel like, wait a second. Listen. I will connect the dots eventually. Just not at once. Yeah, just not at once. Wait, hang on. I have them pre-approved on Twitch side because all the animated ones can fit the slots already, so let me add that right away. Bam. Do it. I just drag it? Maybe like this. No, that's not it. How do I do it? How do I do it? Oh, I think I click it and then assign a slot. Oh, there we go. Yay! Okay. It's now assigned on... It's unsigned for Twitch subscribers now. Okay. So yeah, this was like... I got a couple of like YCH your character here ones. So this one was done by 6min. The artist name is 6min. So they have like a listing on VGen for a couple of like pre-made templates, and you can like pick which ones you want. And I was like, these, absolutely these. These are so cute. So this is the first one. This is the second one. You guys may or may not like this one as well. I couldn't find like a gacha themed one, so I didn't like. Basically, if I had to ask for like a custom emote, it would probably cost more and take a longer time. So I was like, this is close enough, right? This is close enough, right? You want this on YouTube? I don't have enough slots. This is when you come into money and you get a great gacha pull. But also this is half of you guys like just being like swipe, swipe, spend. You know? Right? Like the other one I was thinking of getting is like where it's like the take my card now one. The one where you like show your credit card, right? But I feel like this one is close enough. Close enough and very funny looking. Baller. Looking very baller when we get those URs, right? Definitely gonna be beat in my 2 handcam unboxings this week. Swipe for Mahjong Soul. What? Stop swiping for Mahjong Soul. I'm so sad actually. I just recently finished playing the Idolmaster like collab event in Mahjong Soul, and I didn't take a screenshot of my final score. It was like a popularity ranking. I don't remember like the exact score anymore, but it was over like 20 million or something. I don't know. I was like rather obsessively playing it every day. I just like that mode. But anyway. And this is my last one from the same artist. This one is for everyday use for you guys. It's Pat! Isn't it cute? We already have like a Meimi head pat, but we don't have it animated, so I can't like really animate the original emote that I have already, so I decided to get this one, the animated version. Okay, so let me add these as well. Let me add these two quick. Bam. Bam. Nice. I still have room for more. I still have room for more, but I think I'm waiting on 2 more emotes. If you guys want spoilers on what they are. Okay, and then my last animated emote that I have. I actually have 2 versions of it, but I ended up choosing one of them. So let me move these out of the way. There we go. Okay, so this one is the one I went with. Bam! So like how, you know how I really wanted that Uno reverse? The no you? I ended up going with Magic Cylinder, but I said in my request like, hey, I could either go with like Magic Cylinder, or if that doesn't work, we can do like Mirror Force, and they took it to mean just give me both. So I actually have both. Oh no, wait, hang on, they're not like at the same time. It's bothering me. 1 second. Okay, this is as close as I can get it. it good? I literally waited for this one person to be open because I really, really like the way they animated this. And I told them, can you make me look like more smug or sassy? And they did. Because usually it's a Uno card, Uno reverse card, right? And usually the person looks kind of happy because it's kind of like, I think it's supposed to be like a compliment, right? Like, no, you. But I'm like, no, I'm destroying this person. I want it to mean something slightly different. Negating the mirror first only to get cylinder. I don't have room. I mean, I guess I could put both on Twitch since I have extra room on Twitch right now. But for now, I only have the reverse one approved. I think after some time, they allow emotes on Twitch without like having everything pre-approved. But for now, I have to like individually put them. You know what? I'll put the other one up. I'll put the other one up for approval. Maybe they'll do it real fast. Who knows? Yes, do you guys like these? Which one's your favorite? Which ones do you like? I still have 2 more. Oh wait, okay, no, I have 2 more animated ones on the way and 1 more static one. But the static one I can get animated at a later time. The static one I did want to replace like a YouTube emote for. These also, like, if you happen to really like them and you want to swap them out on YouTube, I can just like take one of the still frames. You know, it doesn't have to be animated. Let me see, mirror force. I also don't know if I like made it a stupid name on Twitch. I called it reverse, but then I was like, maybe that's too long to type. Maybe emotes should be like easier to type. But I don't know. Do you guys really type them, or do you guys just like click on them? I don't really I open the panel and I like browse what the streamer has and I just click on it. So who knows? Okay, I'm gonna call this mirror. There you go. Oh, also I enabled 7TV. So if you have Twitch, you can make sure to enable the 7TV like it's like a Google extension, I believe, and then you can use more emotes. I just put a lot of like popular stuff / some like holiday stuff just to be silly. I don't know how to like yeah, the happy one in the voices one, but it has a Christmas hat. Maybe I'll swap out all the seasonal ones every season. I think it's cute, right? I have the Grinch one. Do the Grinch one where he like clutches his chest and dies. Yeah, you can only type them, but I don't know where to showcase which ones I enabled on my stream. Is there a way to show? Can you put old emotes on 7TV? You can you? Oh, really? I don't have any old ones. I guess like the there's like that hee one that I cycled out. That's like the only one I don't use anymore. This one. This emote. I swapped this out because this one's like a happy laugh, and I thought we would use the smug laugh more. That's about it. Oh yeah, I have some. Okay, so like the one emote I'm getting that's a static one for YouTube is a replacement for the PN. So basically, this, but like refined, but like an actual artist is drawing it. I was like searching around for who had the best art for the exact mood I wanted, and yeah, I found somebody. So they're working on it. They're working on that. And we also have 2 more animated going. I think they're gonna be finished soon, to be honest. One of them is like a disintegrating, kind of like exploding, but more like maybe I don't feel so good and they get ashed kind of feeling. So there's one like that, and then there's another one that's boba sip. A boba sip because I drink boba. It's part of my lifeblood. The screen chat doesn't show a 7TV emote. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't really know. I think it's part of the coding. You have to get coding for that specifically. Triplast, thanks so much for the super. I don't know why it's delayed. I think I enabled them all. I don't know what's up with that. But how's your day? I feel better now. Honestly, all I did was eat some Indian. I had some leftover Indian. Sometimes spicy food doesn't do well with my tummy, but it's not even spicy, so I didn't really expect it. I also ate it. Oh wait, what the heck? Hang on, what's going on?
Congrats on re-debut. Meimi is adorable and talented. For anybody who hasn't seen it before, be sure to check out Meimi's Give Me Head Pats Nyok short. You won't be disappointed. Meimi cute. My Memo Tilda.
Thank you. That specific short? You like that specific short? Wait. I do not have stream elements open. I cannot see the whole thing. Wait. I forgot. I still haven't... Oh my gosh, I still haven't downloaded the TTS enabled thing for my TTS pads. Maybe I can download it right now. Okay, so what's supposed to happen is it should now be enabled with Frozen Quartz. Frozen Quartz should be able to see stuff. Hang on. Let me open it and test. It could be just that. I'm getting very distracted. 1 second. Let me open my stream alerts so I can read them. Not from the chat. Streaming. Oh. There we go. I have like 5 billion things open now. So many different things open now. Where's my page? How do I see this? Oh, here it is. Hey, what the heck? This isn't the page either. How am I supposed to see it? What's my tip settings? Okay. I found one page. Rocket, thank you so much for the huge super. Thank you. Yeah, that's my big Aka super tippy choppa alert. Oh wait, hello! I missed the raiders. Hi, welcome. Hello. How was Nikkei? Nikkei's so fun, right? It's like literally every single person can enjoy Nikkei. At least the very beginning story, you know? It's such a big twist. I was happy that Reina got to experience that big twist. I am with GlitchStars now, yeah. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. But I wanted to show off my new emotes. I'm streaming on Twitch as well, so Twitch side gets the animated emotes. I don't know if YouTube side wants to switch anything up. I have to do 25 squats, you're right! Okay. When are you adding another streaming day for Yu-Gi-Oh? I have... I have a stream day for Yu-Gi-Oh today. It's tomorrow, okay? And then I'm opening Vanguard, and then I'm opening Pokemon TCG. How much more TCG can you ask for? Yeah, you gotta get hooked on this tutorial. It's so good. Welcome everybody. For those who don't know, I'm part of GlitchStar. I'm GlitchStars now. I'm sorry, not Twitch stars. I mean, it's kind of a riff off of Twitch because the other girls are on Twitch. Those who don't know, Meimi Mo is my magic spell for good fortune. So Meimi Mo, I'm now GlitchStars. Generation 1 viruses. Little fortune dealing with Majokko Meimi desu. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about this in a bit, but hang on. I really want to test this. Am I supposed to do this? Okay, no, that's not correct. Am I supposed to... How do I connect this to Twitch? Connect Twitch. Authorize. Should be okay. 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 Ooh. Okay, enabled. Okay, it should work now. It should work. If you sub on Twitch or send bits, it should work. I don't know how to link it to YouTube. YouTube has like not really worked. Watch.
Pog online poggers.
It works, right? See? I don't know if it will work. Let's see. Okay. I wanted to be able to read my future donos and super chats and stuff. But yeah, hi, say hi to Rose and Quartz. This is my little pet, my little mascot. Rose and Quartz is my very cute crystal ball. It does really nice things like tell you this all the time, and this sometimes, and this most of the time as well. Yeah, and it's also my little like wand. My crystal ball wand. Totally not an 8-ball. But yeah. You will hopefully be able to read out your donos in the future, and I might insert like another redeem or something else. Anyway, yeah, it's like it's a very legit scientific magical crystal ball that may or may not reflect 8 balls. Okay. That's totally not my Oshi mark or anything. A crystal ball and an 8 ball. Yeah. Anyway. Do not shake the erosion course. You can shake her. You can shake her. She just does this to you. You know? It just hits you with that. Am I a full-time Yu-Gi-Oh streamer now? Not quite. So yeah, GlitchStars is very new. So I have a little spiel about them I will tell you. But I feel like I should do my squats right now, otherwise I'm gonna forget. I will absolutely forget to do them. You please always hold me accountable. I've forgotten many times at the end of streams where I've said I will do squats. So you guys need to remind me, and I must suffer for my sins for content. Okay. To be honest, maybe this microphone won't pick it up too well, since now it's a dynamic microphone. Let me lift it a little. Squawcraft 2. We require more gains. We don't need more gains. Actually, I'm like wearing way too many layers. Let me take some off. It's kind of cold here. Okay, can you guys hear me okay still? Do my best to talk into the... Just squatting to the mic. Ready? Ready to get squat on? Okay. I don't have a squat emote. Okay. Here we go. This one fits the bill, right? This one fits the bill. Alrighty. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It didn't fall. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, that's my monthly workout. That's my monthly workout, guys. Yeah, me getting out of bed is already a workout every day of my life. Okay. I survived. That's okay, but listen. If you ask for more, that I'll be my death throes. Please understand, I'm a frail glass cannon of a witch. My HP is like, my HP is like 10. I will get one shot. What? That wasn't a challenge. Why are you doing this to me? I mean, thank you so much. Thank you. I would love to do more things that require squads. The things I must suffer for a new outfit, right? This is all funding for a new outfit. 10 HP means you can do it 10 times? I don't know what Fire Emblem game you're playing. Why do you do this to yourself? But for the sake of content and for the sake of funding a new outfit. It really do be like that sometimes. It really do be. Wait, I have like my stream elements isn't like updating very well. Okay, let me check my email instead. What's up with it? My alerts are working though, so clearly something must be happening, right? But Daniel Smith, thank you so much for the Akasuba and Dono and another 25. Mima could have knocked those out in 2 seconds. Listen. She can be the tank, okay? She can be the melee character. I didn't sign up for that. Listen, I'm a witch. It's in my job description that I am handling only magic and support type buffs and sometimes destruction type. I don't even have that much mana either. I can do one whole spell a day. One big spell a day. Thank you, Dark Blast. Okay. It's fine. 25 more is doable. Right? We need to work off my boba. Does this mean I can get boba tomorrow? They're the boss, you have to do. That's not how it works. Alright. 1! 2! I need to move more room for myself. Okay. 3! I'm not tipping. I have to do it proper. 4. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Oh, first 15 is always okay. It's after this. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Okay. 25 at once. Okay, I did it properly. I didn't chimp. It was proper form, even if I was tilting some of the times. Okay, caught myself. Okay, can we perhaps move on to the slides? Can I get a breather? Can I drink some water? This is enough reps for you, bruh. Feel the burn. It's okay. It's not enough for me to feel it tomorrow yet. If I have trouble walking tomorrow, that's when I know I messed up. You did 25 with me? Okay, fine. I forgive you. Exactly. Never ask someone else to do what you can't do yourself, right? What's the title about? It's my debut 2.0. I'm talking about my channel lore as a VTuber and my plans, and yeah, what's a GlitchStar? What's a GlitchStar, guys? Mule got tricked into doing 100 each time? Listen, that would kill the witch. I have more self-preservation instincts. That is all. Is it a new corp? Yes, it is. As you can see from this graphic, the virus anniversary, it was only 6 months. A 6-month anniversary, so as you can tell, they have not been around for a super long time. Which is part of the appeal. Part of the appeal of getting to join a new corpo is I get to, like, help define it, you know? It's pretty hard to join another corpo that already has, like, an established, like, culture and senpais and stuff like that I may or may not, like, fit. But being part of a new corpo means that I get a lot of the creative freedom, and I get to handle a lot of the direction and stuff like that. So, let me give you a TLDR on GlitchStars. TLDR because, to be honest, GlitchStars is very, very open about what they offer and what they do. So unlike any other, like, corpo really, where I can't just be like, so anyway, this is our contract, and we gotta give, like, this much money, and they give us this much money back. Like, they can't really say that in other corpos, so we can say that about GlitchStars. Will there be a vaccine and data? Oh, wait, why would we want to cure you? Why would you delete me, okay? Would you not... Okay, listen, would you not open the Trojan horse on your PC if you could install Meimi permanently into your life? You can't uninstall my life? That's the whole line of digital, girl. You learn nothing? So yeah, for those of you who do not know, GlitchStars is a new corporation that has been started by this guy over here, Mr. Duologs. A big Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. Well, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber first, you know? Has lots of different Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube channels and identities, and has a lot more subscribers than most VTubers. But I would say that this corporation is trying to be something different in the small corpo scene. So for people who are like, wait, but why would you start a small corpo now? There's lots of small corpos that are dying. Well, this one is a lot different. It's gonna operate a lot differently than the other ones. Thank you, Ghost of Mint. Hot single mages in your area is what I got for clicking your virus link. I feel like you got the wrong ad. I think you read it wrong. I'm pretty sure you're looking at the ad for Hattie. Yeah? Is that not what you guys do? Try to attempt to date my hat instead? Yeah, so so basically, GlitchStars is unique in that it gives 100% of like the IP to, but like it doesn't basically, like, it's handled by the talents. It does not take them. Okay, so so it has an adoption agency structure. Not that they wouldn't debut new, like, VTubers, but they are mostly looking to help out already established streamers, and it gives you as the streamer full control of your IP, full control of your channels, everything like that. So no worries about me accidentally losing Meimi and everything I worked hard for, a lot of the reason why I decided to join is because I did not want to give up Meimi, right? If I wanted to join another corpo, I would have to give up being Meimi. I would have to like debut as some new VTuber, get new channels, all that nonsense. Honestly, I'm so over it. I don't want to. I don't want to restart my channel or anything. I really like what we have going on here. And I also don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it by not reading a contract carefully, right? So, yes, very, very important. Mima Bell and Leah Asimov, they were both Twitch VTubers before they joined this agency. So, you'll see that they have been streaming a lot longer than 6 months themselves, but they've been streaming together as GlitchStars for 6 months. Which is why it's their anniversary. And also, well, Leah is also like a dual streamer on YouTube. And let's see. Yeah, so one of the main things is also that Dulux is he's a really good content maker, right? So he is the one who is like funding everything. He's like he gives us like kind of like a lot of like resources and tips and tools for how to grow on YouTube and other social media, right? But he does not dictate any of our like content at all. At like 0% of it. He really doesn't say like you should do this or this, right? Ever. So we even have like optional things like meetings. We can have a content strategy meeting with our manager, not him. Our manager, Stim, is very sweet. And she'll like go over our channel and any like ideas if we want them, and then we can take that advice or not. You know? It's very much like he's hands off. He doesn't really want his personal brand to be associated too heavily. He mainly founded this corp because he saw that there was like a hole in the landscape so far of VTubing for this kind of like small corporation that affords freedom to talents and helps them out without giving them a bad contract or a bad deal. And because he also knows what does well for growing your channels, so he gives you the resources that you need to grow. So things like Clips is 100% free. Clips is completely handled in-house by a team of clippers. He pays them and they just automatically get done. Obviously, like we still be like, okay, well, like I think of this VOD or this moment or this stream I recently did, I think like that's a good moment to clip. But aside from that, there's like a team that is handling it automatically for you. If you want extra like help or extra clips, you can also just pay them. You know, you just request and go directly to them. Like, hey, I want an extra clip of this or this, and then like you can just use your budget and do that as well. Yeah, because clips is very, very important for a streamer, right? You also get a budget that's rolling every month. So if we don't use it all, month one, we can still like, you know, save it up for month 2 and stuff like that. So like that's a thing that Japanese corps do not offer. They don't offer a budget at all, and that's part of why a lot of small corpos actually like go under. Is because here's the thing, right? Nowadays, I would have to 100% agree with the fact that it's pretty hard to differentiate between the like draw of indies versus small corpos, right? There, like, just because you join a small corpo does not mean that you get a lot more, like, I guess, I don't know, sway or acknowledgement versus indies like you did in the past. In the past, when VTubing was still pretty new in the West, it was like, if you weren't part of a corpo, no one has ever heard of you, and no one cares about you. And a lot of VTubers also, like, stop VTubing after, like, a year or something, right? So it's pretty hard to know who to watch, right? But nowadays, like, that boundary has thinned a lot, right? So what do small corpos even offer in the West when somebody could just be an indie? A lot of it is because they do offer budgets, right? Obviously, they should be offering stuff that like you can't get other than just money. Obviously, they should be giving you like marketing, they should be giving you like brands, they should be giving you networking opportunities, all of which GlitchStars has already done for the other two girls. So I was like, okay, vouched for it, right? Obviously, Duologs has a lot of connections, and obviously they have already done like really cool, like they can do like sponsorships, con appearances, merch, stuff like that. But main thing is also like something like a budget, right? And if you overpromise a budget but don't get returns on it, that is when small corpos go under, right? Because it's pretty hard to make it back. Running a corpo is very expensive. So a lot of Duolog's philosophy for making the small corpo GlitchStars is not driven by profit. So that's actually another point which kind of reassured me. I was like, is it okay to offer us such a good deal on our contract? And give us so much budget and give us so much like help? And he was like, oh, 100% I expect losses the first year. He was like, I know that I'm good at making money on my own accounts, so I'm just focusing on that. He's like in his lane, right? He just owns the corpo and just like signs off on big CEO things, you know, like the president. He just like slaps an okay on things like budget, and then like all the small stuff is handled by the people he has delegated the duties to. And our managers they come from a background of like actually vetted, like, you know, business training, marketing training, stuff like that. His main thing was not hiring random people who happen to know VTubers. He mainly looked for people that have experience in managing stuff like business, managing other people, right? Managerial experience, right? So it's not just well-meaning people that go, oops, we bought like way too much merch and we don't know what to do with it, right? Or oops, we don't know too much about copyright laws. No, they handle this stuff because they have been trained to, and they have a good resume, and they're really professional working with us. So we're very reassured getting organized by our lovely managers. They're also all female. They're all female because they're girls. So you know you can trust them. Yeah, it's kind of like a duelist academy. You're so right. He doesn't really handle that stuff. He just teaches us stuff. And then like it's really funny because he'll just always be like very generous. We're like, let's just give them this much budget. Smile. And then we're just like, aren't we like, can we really afford that? Or like, should you be doing that? We like smile. It's okay. That's why other people handle the finances. Don't worry. What does he get? Honestly, goodwill. I mean, he's a fan of VTubers, so he just wants, he wants the VTubing small corpo landscape to be changed for the better, He wants to be an example to other people who can, like, manage it in a healthy way. Yeah. But, another thing that I guess... Let's see, what else did I handle? Oh, yeah. So... Another thing that's very different compared to other corpos is our streaming minimum is only 1 time a week. And that rule is only there as a courtesy. Very much like we put that rule in there just in case like there's ever a really bad actor that decides to sign in and then like never streams again ever, right? Like we just want like a bare minimum there of like, okay, you have signed on to do streaming, so it is in your contract that you should stream. But literally there is no minimum except for 1 time a week. And obviously this doesn't really impact all of us girls. Miwa streams like pretty much every day. Leah streams like almost every day. You know me, I also try to stream as much as possible. We're all addicted to streaming. We're all hired because we want to do this. This is our passion, So, again, the streaming minimum is literally just there so like if there are days that like I want to take off and spend more time on behind the scenes stuff, like scripting or recording an ASMR or just like getting back to other things, I don't have to feel the pressure to fit like 4 times a week that I used to do in the past, right? Lots of times I would be like, the only times I wasn't streaming, I was entirely spent on recording things, like getting back to people, and like that. And what that affects is mainly like streams that I want to do that require too much prep, right? Like I want to do a really cool big stream where we have like, you know, viewer participation or viewers responses, or like I need a new scene I had to set up before a stream. Like I can't really do that if I have to stream for at least 4 times a week, and like the other days I already booked for things that I am also preparing for. So this is just like flexibility wise, but rest assured I will be streaming a lot more than 1 time a week. And then also, if you guys have ever heard of the gacha budget, I am very, very excited about that. Every month we have a for fun gacha budget. This is $200 that if you don't use it, you lose it. So you are forced to spend it for fun. I will be rolling in stuff from now on. I just have to decide how I use it, yeah. So the first thing I used my gacha budget on so far is the advent calendar that I bought from the Pokemon Center. Granted, it's an old advent calendar, but the stuff inside is still randomized. So, yeah, I was literally on Lynn's channel, like, you know, 2 seconds ago. But, it's this. Hang on. This is what I bought. How do I... Where's my thingy? Browser source. Not that. Did not put... Oh, I did not put in the right thing. Oh, here it is. It's loading in. It's loading in slowly. What do you mean it needs a verification? Why am I getting verified? Fine. Fine. Oh, gosh. Fine. Oh, window capture this. Please. Oh, you know what? I'll just use the image link perhaps. Yeah, I think actually that will work better. What the heck? I am a real person, not a robot. Browser. Here it goes. This one. This is a TCG holiday calendar. It was actually last year's, I believe, but I don't happen to like the new Pokemon, so I went for this one because it has the limited edition Glaceon Alolan Vulpix card that comes with it. I'm so excited. So I'm unboxing that this week. I don't even remember what my schedule is, but it has let's see. Does it tell me? It's this picture. Okay, hang on. This picture shows what is in it. Bam! Look! It's so cute, isn't it? Yeah, it's a gacha calendar! Are sure I'm not AI? I'm not AI! My OBS, on the other hand, might be. Who knows? Yeah, I can buy real packs with money. With the gacha budget. I can. I just need to choose what I want to buy with it. You know, there's like choice paralysis here. I can spend it on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I can spend it on Pokemon. I can spend it on actual packs. I'll probably spend some on Vanguard. Not gonna lie, for the Vanguard tournament coming up, I need to probably fill my deck with whatever I don't get. So I'm gonna do that unboxing on Wednesday. I'm gonna unbox my Vanguard for the Bushi Road sponsored Destin Showdown tournament hosted by Nova. We can spend it on Nikkei. I could literally, yeah, I could spend it on whatever. On whatever. I know, it's incredible, right? It's way too good of a deal, right? That's why I'm like, yeah, you know what? You can take a cut of my earnings. I've you can take a cut of my earnings. Sounds good. Stand up, Z Vangado. I'm making my thumbnail right now for that. I'm gonna make a thumbnail for this one as well. But yeah, this one comes with those limited edition Glacian and Olympics cards and a bunch of the booster packs that I can't really see because they're blocked off. I don't know which ones they are, but oh wait, it says on the back of the box. 8 foil Pokemon TCG cards with a festive stamp, 5 TCG booster packs, 7 Pokemon TCG 3-card fun packs, 2 Pokemon coins, 2 Pokemon sticker sheets, 1 sidekick dangler featuring Pikachu and Glaceon, plus find a code for TCG Live, which I also want to start. I'm gonna start playing TCG Live. I've been playing Unite though. I installed it on my iPad. Can someone tell me why it runs better on the freaking iPad than the Switch? I can't really aim as well on the iPad though. But I'm pretty sure they just matched me up with bots because I was like, why? Oh wait, I just like started the game and I got like 300 points. I've been kicking 10-year-old butts. But look at this. I get a Snom coin. It looks so cute. Look at that! The Snom! He's a good boy. Yeah, so I'm excited. Yeah, the gacha shorts do get a lot of views. But now, I don't have to pay for those shorts out of my own money or budget. That just gets done! Thumbs up! Thumbs up! iPad's 10 times more powerful than the Switch. You're not wrong. It just feels bad. It feels bad. But if you think about it, the iPad's more expensive, so I guess I can't really complain. Okay. The Switch is running on hopes and dreams. Nikkei, you just got into the game last month. Really? Okay, I need to play like it more often. All I've been doing is like signing in and like getting the daily stuff and piecing out. Okay, I have unironically started playing Honkai Star Rail again because of that one sponsorship I did. Oh, I'm so addicted now. I'm like, ugh, this is why. This is why. It's taking up too much of my time. I had to do an entire side plot to unlock the freaking relics I needed for Kafka and Sampo. Everyone was like, you gotta do the prisoner relics. I was like, okay, how do I even get there? And I had to do the whole the ghost side plot quest thing to unlock that area with Huohua. That was so much of my time. It was fun. It was good. I got lost, but anyway, all that on a tangent to say, TLDR. Okay, TLDR, we get a budget. We get a rolling budget. We get the for fun gacha budget. That is just for fun, you know, just as a bonus, just for being here. So to reward us. The budget doesn't include regular clips and help with any other projects we need behind the scenes, right? If it's something that is like is being promoted for like the full channel, right? Like say like this anniversary stuff, right? Anniversary or something that they have decided to do, like a holiday merch drop or something like that. They give us a budget and they'll pay for that as well, you know? Obviously they're gonna help us with appearances at cons, sponsorships, and more. Streaming minimum is only 1 time a week, but it's, you know, it doesn't really apply. It doesn't really apply. There's never gonna be a time where I only stream 1 time a week unless I'm like away on a break or something like that. Oh, and main point, we're also US-based company, so we don't really have to worry about permissions. So I can still stream what I want without having to worry about it, you know? Even though I'm part of a corpo, it's not like I have to follow the Japanese code of conduct in streaming Nintendo games and stuff like that. And unmonetize myself and stuff and watch what I say. Nope, we're US based. Your merch, which I have pinned, that I have already released, is also gonna be coming from the US. So shipping is not gonna be crazy expensive, and it's not gonna take like months on end without any updates. It's all handled in-house. So in-house means like they like my managers are the ones that are in contact with the manufacturers, and they get like everything sorted out and, you know, get test prints and all that before they send you the product, which may or may not have properly been done before. So you can rest assured that there will not be like a misprints or anything. The quality should be pretty good, because they work with like, you know, pretty big, pretty well-known merch people. I've gotten merch from them in the past that I paid for myself. They were all really good. I got like Miwa and Leah's. I got their card sleeves. That's right. I got their card sleeves. I got some stickers from them, and I got a little tapestry, and that was all good. I don't remember you cursing anyway. It wasn't that okay. They didn't like monitor how we cursed or anything like that. It was more that like Capcom or Nintendo don't want you to like say bad things about their game. Don't want to use like, don't misrepresent their game, and you're not like allowed to monetize your streams on YouTube. Those kinds of rules that I don't have to follow anymore. Yeah, it's US based. Yeah, it kind of sucks for anyone who lives closer to Japan, I suppose. Sorry about that. And of course, I own 100% of my IP. I have complete talent freedom. Obviously, there is like some rules, you know. Obviously, the rules are like, okay, don't say anything controversial. Don't, you know, don't be like extremely rude to people and harass people, and, you know, very like basic stuff that as a person you should be following, but, you know, we also have to put it in the rules. So yeah, rest assured that we have common sense, and we will not suddenly come out with anything crazy. But I guess like their language and their humor is also up to them. You know, I've always said, you know, I'm fine with it, whether however lewd Miwa wants to be, or however silly and femcelly that Leah wants to be. It's completely fine with me. It's not really gonna change how I act, however. So yeah, I'm still my say-so self. The only thing that really changes perceivably for you guys on my channel is just that I'm gonna be collabing with Miwa and Leah more from now on. Okay, that's pretty much the only thing. And like GlitchStars branding, it's only a branding thing. You know, I'll be like, I'm saying I'm from GlitchStars. I'm gonna use GlitchStars SEO. And show my merch and other sponsorships from them. Yeah, thank you for the congrats, by the way. Can't be hating on cash players anymore. Oh, I'll be hating harder on cash players. That is a core part of my identity. That is 100% genuine. Comes from a deep-seated hatred. Okay? It comes from a lot of PTSD. You can't take that away from me. What is the situation with collabing with ex-colleagues? Absolutely nothing changes. I am still gonna be part of Ephemera. I know there's like some question about that. There isn't, because I own my IP, okay? I own my IP. There is absolutely nothing they can do to stop me from doing what I want outside of the company. It's just that because the company is obviously putting a lot of like money and time, and also giving me resources to like promote and brand me out there, that I'm not really like going to look for venue stuff on my own necessarily. But yeah, I will still be part of Ephemera because we are a friend group. We're a friend group. We're not like, there's like nothing official necessarily. We'll still have like quote unquote unofficial activities, right? For example, if like GlitchStars doesn't happen to join an event, I can join as the event as Ephemera if I want to. I can obviously collab with them anytime I want. I have been like trying to get a Pokemon Unite collab going going with me and Loon. But I think we're all a little bit busy for the holidays. That's the problem. I was like, I'm free next week, and they're like, I have holidays. I was like, you know what? Fair. Fair, you have Christmas plans. So yeah. So yeah, we're all gonna be collabing if we want to. We're all gonna be networking in general on our own, as it is, because that's how we've always done it, you know? It's just like, what happens when you look for people to collab with? Obviously, you ask the people you know first, right? You know, like, your friends like this sort of thing, so you're gonna go to them first about it, right? That's why I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to, like, Kaya, right? To ask about Pokemon Unite first, because I know she likes it. And then outside of that, it's like, okay, well, nobody I know happens to like StarCraft 2. So I happen to actually find out that Leah likes StarCraft 2. So we're actually gonna play sometime. I'm like, no way. No way, I can't believe this is happening, you know? Yeah, Lynn is very fun. You know, you see me pop up. I feel like because Lynn and I have like the most interests in common, so actually I might end up collabing with her a bit more too. We've always just like never had enough of a overlap in our schedules apart from like Overwatch 2. But now that we both like Pokemon TCG and Pokemon Unite, you know? Yeah. We're never gonna leave the StarCraft art. I just want to play the co-op, okay? Just let me play the co-op. But yeah, if you guys have any more questions, like, if Ephemera does release merch on their own, I would just not really promote it on stream and like link you guys to it, but I could still like retweet it and stuff like that, if that makes sense. Just because I'm like focusing my main channel promo as GlitchStars, but it's not like I would not be partaking in anything like that. If they if we like do a corpo event, or if we do a con event or appearances and stuff like that, I could still partake, right? It's just that like it's like I would probably prioritize GlitchStars if GlitchStars wanted to do the con first or the event first or something like that. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Thank you for the congrats. Yeah, so it is very much a very chill corpo. You know, like we don't mind being small. We don't mind like you know, building up from the ground up. But that's part of the fun in it for me. Like I really enjoy writing lore and like creating like group projects and just like building an identity for myself. So I get to do that with Virus as it is. We're planning for things to solidify by the first year anniversary. Yeah, so the first year anniversary, we're going to have more updated, cohesive lore that will include all three of us. I will not tell you what that is. Hi, Kohi! Yes, everybody in the YouTube chat side, that's Kohi, the artist for my lore video, which I just released. You should go watch it. It's the same person for my first lore video. They're also a really cool VTuber who's also pretty good at voice acting. You should check them out too. Thank you for the art. Everyone say thank you for the art. Okay. Yeah, are there any more questions about this matter? I feel like if you have any questions, honestly, we're very, very open with like the contract terms and stuff like that. We can pretty much tell you a lot of the stuff. Do I know all of it off the top of my head? Now that is a different story. I read the contract a while back. So I don't know the exact terms anymore. But like, you know, like the exact like, okay, percentage of merch versus like voice pack or something, right? I don't remember it all off the top of my head. But it's all really good. You know, in terms of industry standard, it's like an improvement from what I used to have anyway. What about the dono and sub split? It's like 60%. 60% the talent. Not the case for every single thing, but that's the main like dono split. Let me check. I am like, I think like for things like merch, obviously you take away the upfront costs and whatnot, but we get like a budget. So how it works is for things that are company like run, things like the anniversary, they give us a budget for things like merch. So they gave me a separate budget for re-debut, for merch, for my cover and stuff like that. But for something like my birthday, it would mostly be coming from my own budget that I would save up myself. Right, I have that rolling budget, so I'm gonna be saving that up to decide what I want for my birthday merch. And as you all know, I want a lot of TCG accessories. I want really, really good art if I want to get a mat someday, so I will be saving my budget up for that. Unfortunately, corpos do still have to pay a lot for commercial fees. Ugh, so much money. I mean, you have to pay the same amount if you were like... if I was indie too. So thankfully I have a budget for that. So say like I want like a $100 artist, right? So it would be like 2 times for merch, like $200 or something, sometimes even 3 times, right? Depending on the artist. And if you want something like a mat and card sleeves, you want that to be printed really nicely, right? It's gotta be like well rendered, it's gotta have good lines and stuff like that. So I want to save a lot up for it. Because I think it would be cute if we got like a full body scene and it was all like witchy and stuff like that. Hopefully. It's so hard finding good menus for TCG products. Yeah, because it's not very common. Before I was like, oh, I guess I would have to like try and contact like another store myself and see if they'd be willing to do a collab. But if you do a collab, where another manufacturer is mostly handling the stuff for you, you pretty much don't make too much profit back. You probably make some kind of really small split, like 20% or something, because they're mostly handling the art, the merchandise, the marketing, stuff like that. So if we do it in-house, then it will be much better. And well, as you can imagine, Duologs has a lot of experience. So Leah and Miwa already have they have a playmat, they have field centers, and they have card sleeve protectors that they sell with GlitchStars already. So obviously I can get that myself as well. We have like a sheet of like what merchandise that like they've made before, and it tells you like, okay, if you want to like make this merchandise, this is how much budget you would need, this is how many pieces we would make, this is like, you know, like this is the specs basically, so you can plan ahead of time if you want to make that kind of merch. Yeah, minimum quantity to print is a lot. It really is. So sometimes it's like, if you make like a really expensive thing and then you need to profit off of that, then you're gonna have to like sell 50 to 100 pieces, you know? Yeah, so I decided to start off small with my re-debut merch. I didn't want to rush an artist like with like a full body and background art and whatnot. So we decided to go with the memo pads and the acrylic memo stand. I think it's like all the way at the end, to be honest. Monkey, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months on Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, you gotta enjoy that new card flip emote. The Uno reverse. Let's see. Where did I put it? Oh, here. Bam. Merch out now! We don't have like a full mock-up yet from the manufacturer, so the left is kind of just like the it's kind of just like projected, you know, what it'll look like for now. But you know, when we get like samples and stuff, we will update you all. But that's what I'm hoping it will look like. It looks like a little acrylic. So think of an acrylic stand, but instead of just a stand, there's a little clip on the back, and you can clip your memo pad. So it comes with a memo pad. My idea is that the acrylic stand will have like the both eyes open, and then the memo pad has the winking, so that there's a little variation between them, and you can put the memo pad inside and write it, and then it will be windowed properly. Windowed properly by me. And also my gaming voice pack. Yo, I spent forever. I spent forever on this voice pack. I kept like, I wanted to like expand what I offered, so I was like, okay, how about like something for everyone, right? So I wrote 5 scenarios. 5 scenarios. One of them being a legally distinct moped. One of them about you wouldn't defeat me in a card game, would you? You now, right? Just because I bricked. One of them me being full Chunibyo and destroying you. And then the genre is a secret. Don't tell everybody the twist. Don't tell them what the genre is. And then one of them being an FPS, which is my worst game genre ever. So you can imagine there's a lot of distressed meowing in that one. And then finally the last one, I just was like, okay, don't play games. If you don't play any of these games ever, then I'm gonna be nice to you and encouraging to you in a nondescript game. So I never really mentioned the genre. You can fill in the blanks. I call you smart, okay? I call you smart. I never do that. You guys should enjoy it. You can save it forever. The soundboard clips, the little voice like phrases that I recorded. You can put that in Discord and use whenever you want. You can use that as alerts too if you really want to. But it's stuff like GG easy, you know? Silly stuff. Jack Atlas roleplay of my dreams. And then my ringtone is very silly. I edited it for myself, so it's not super professional or anything. I don't know if you might be a little embarrassed using it in public and like your mom hears an anime girl meowing from your phone. But you guys said you kind of wanted that, so that's what I did. Yeah, my most proud one is the duel, because I cut that to be exactly timed with the anime. Again, I'm not really audio edit, so I apologize if it's not the cleanest, but I sure did chop it up and time it exactly. Is it a meow or a nyan? It's a meow, because I meow. Like that. That kind of meowing. I was thinking about doing like a... I almost wanted to troll you guys. I almost wanted to make an alert and be like, your girlfriend's calling, pick up. But then I was like, oh, this might be too mean. You guys might not want to use it. So I didn't. But I don't know. If you guys ever want that in the future, you know? Anyway, that's my merch. Out now. Pin the pin. Okay. Didn't do squats. We almost have peak content. Next time, then. Next time. Or maybe I'll sell like custom voice lines. You can request it. I've already done my debut, you know, back in March. So the only thing that has really changed since then is these things and this. This is a prototype that I drew of my fan mascot, aka you guys, the mages and orbacles. So mages is fans, and I used to have 3 tiers of membership on YouTube, which I called the Majorbs, the Orbacles, and the Adorbacles. But we have condensed them all to Orbacles. We have condensed them all, just like an oracle, you know, an Orbacle. But I do want to get it like properly designed by an actual artist at some later time. And this is my magic circle. You can see it in my witchy room. It's on the rug. And this is an additional color. So this color over here, this purple, is my first Oshi color. And this minty cyan color is my second one. Okay? So you can use both. And both light purple and mint. Yeah, ponder the Orbacle. Indeed. The Orbacle has spoken! We rewatched the OG debut? I don't want to rewatch the OG debut. I don't want to watch early Meimi at all. It's embarrassing. I don't know her anymore. Yeah, the only other thing that has changed is I'm now 122. I age up. Unlike many VTubers, I do age up. Yeah, but if in case you don't know me, my official height is with my hat. I'm 5'6" with the hat. It counts, okay? It counts. But without the hat, I am indeed... Even with the hat, I am indeed shorter than Leah, so... I'm joining Miwa in the short squad. My specialty is an Arcana-based card-dealing magic. So I use not quite tarot cards, but something similar to cast magic with, as you saw in my lore video. And I'm mostly like... I mostly do, you know, kind of like what astrologians do in Final Fantasy XIV. I give like card buffs to people and I read the future and stuff like that, rather than doing attack based. But I tell you, I can still let out a mean explosion once per day. And then I will immediately have to take you know, an 18-hour nap. Perhaps a dirt nap. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know this about me, I speak English, a little bit of Mandarin Chinese, and some dialects of cat. Meow. The hat is not 100 cm, go away. It's not! This is a little timeline of my life so far as Meimi. My life as you know it. I debuted March 1st, 2024. My first cover was the week after. I've done, I guess... I've done 5 solo covers now, counting Digital Girl. So, yep. 5 whole solo covers since then. Since my 9 months of streaming. My first Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, and the first time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever was May 30th, 2024. I only have played since the end of May, so June, right? So June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 months. 7 months out of my 9-month career, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh man, right? That's 7 months in total of Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience. I have played Hearthstone and a bit of Magic before, but I don't know if I really count that Magic playing. It wasn't like really professional or anything. It was like we played like Commander and we played like Draft, so it wasn't like competitive or anything, right? I didn't play like online. So yeah, I've only been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For 7 months, and I'm still deeply in the TCG rabbit hole. So one little stream that changed my life forever. I know, one short chatter really changed the trajectory of my channel and life. They're not even around anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is foreshadowing joining GlitchStar. Perhaps. Yep. And then I hit Twitch affiliate. I mean, I only started streaming in August, but I opened up my Twitch in August, and then I got affiliate. And then, of course, as you all know, my former company went kaput on November 30th, 2024. So while I still have good memories with them, it's true that all the girls that you know, all the girls that are no longer part of kawaii anymore, we do want to be known for more than being ex-kawaii. All the girls do have more dreams and ambitions than, you know, just being ex-kawaii. Ephemera girls do want to do more. It just depends on like their availabilities and their own schedules at the moment. But you know, just because I was the first to join something does not mean I'm gonna be the last. And that's all I will say. I'm already a Twitch affiliate. Oh, Twitch affiliate isn't actually very hard to reach. Twitch affiliate is different than Twitch partner, if that's what you're thinking about. It's just monetization. Yeah, it's easier to get monetized on Twitch than on YouTube. On YouTube, it's pretty hard. And I don't know about partner. I'll hope for it someday. That's why we're gonna try harder to grow our Twitch side. Yeah, so at first my channel, gosh, early Meimi was a time. She was very nervous. She did not know what she was doing. First time, you know, streaming, VTuber, YouTube, like small corpo. It was a lot. I started out doing a lot of tarot hand cams and gave advice and told people that they needed to change themselves in order to get a girlfriend. Wait, hang on. Is it too early to pull you guys? Okay, last time I pulled you guys, it was like a 90-something% of you guys that were single. And I was like, okay, we gotta lower this amount. I'm gonna give you guys more advice on how to talk to girls. I will help you raise up girls. Exactly. I believe in you guys. I can fix you guys. That's the channel. I can fix you guys. You can't fix me though. I refuse. No girls, only Meimi. We get hitched. Can confirm I'm still very alone. She can fix us. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'll hold off. I haven't given you another like advice stream in a while, so I think it's not really fair to like judge you on only like 7 months of progress, right? It takes more than that, but it is like hitching season, isn't it? Like right before Christmas, everybody wants to get in a relationship so they can spend the holidays together up until Valentine's Day. And then they shortly break up afterwards sometimes, but you know. New Pokemon Pocket Pack on the 17th? I wasn't sure. I did hear that it was coming out soon. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be better than Mewtwo, though. Like, if it's better than Mewtwo, should I just spend it all now on Mewtwo? But anyway, I digress. Christmas Eve date with KFC. That's the dream. That's the dream. No GF, only your Oshi. Nah, these people have like 50 Oshis. These people aren't even loyal to their Oshis. I know them. It's more Mew stuff. Yeah, I know. It's from Mew. She's cute. Kohi Sensei has spoken. Again, I'm gonna be doing like a scripted short explaining the origins of Oshi. You guys don't Oshi correctly. We can tell. I've lost count of my Oshis and called them all my Kami Oshi. Don't do that! Incorrect! Refer to my previous TED Talk. Stop calling them all Kami Oshis. Only call them Oshis if you're actually going to be loyal, okay? Are you even an Oshi? Are you even an Oshi or you just kind of like them? But yeah. We're gonna drill more Oshi knowledge into you guys and other idol culture stuff. See, I was going to do a lot of like, let's teach you about idol culture, but like through fun interactive ways, like karaoke. So I did a retro, aka Showa era Japanese idol music karaoke. I still do karaoke stuff, so I could still do that. I could still spin it, but most people are just like, that That's nice, Meimi, but none of it stuck in my head. I don't understand a thing about idols. And then I still like roguelites, okay? I just feel like I don't feel the passion from the crowd. I don't know. I don't know if a lot of other people happen to really like little roguelites or runs and stuff. I still think challenge content would be fun, you know? I could still do a will I refund in 2 hours challenge. Just maybe not of something I hate like Elden Ring. Yeah, so nowadays, I still do hand cams, but a lot of them have been girl failure hand cams. Although I did make cupcakes, okay? They were box cupcakes, but they still count. They were cute. And I'm gonna be doing like so many hand cams unboxing TCG from now on. Everybody just requests Naruto every single karaoke, so that's just kind of what happens. Everyone's like, sing Bluebird again, sing Silhouette again. I'm like, okay. And we're gonna do more chat versus streamer type streams. So I guess I haven't really fit it in this month, have I? I haven't, right? I didn't do anything like that. I don't know. We have time for it? Hopefully we do. Let's do like some sort of game together, maybe. Doesn't have to be Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the most popular choice. Singing Apata again. Will I refund Black Myth Wukong? Absolutely. That game looks really hard. You enjoyed my old idol karaoke where I explained the history? Really? You guys like history? Was lurking, but I feel called out. You guys can feel free to lurk. I only take tasks. I only take tasks with people who use the terminology incorrectly. Okay? I'm not saying you shouldn't watch many girls, right? I think you should be like a fan of many girls and you should support many girls, okay? Because there are lots and lots of girls that are trying really hard and are also providing lots of different types of entertainment, right? As I've said before, like, I don't play Elden Ring, so if you happen to like Elden Ring, you can go watch some other Elden Ring type VTuber, right? Or streamer. Or you know, or watch someone who's actually like pro level to get that gaming fix going. But it's the difference between saying you're a fan of someone and saying you oshi someone and saying you consider them your kami-oshi. Right? That's the difference. That's like where people are going wrong. You can't just say you're oshiing like 50 billion people. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't mean fan, okay? You can support and be a fan of people, but oshi is a very, very special feeling. And I want to preserve that specialness. Drill it home, okay? But if I really, really like all of them, you're not a harem protagonist. Which one, if they were all having a stream at the same time, would you watch? Right? Which one, if they were all doing a handshake event? I guess they don't do handshake events for VTubers. If we all had a meet and greet at the same time, who would you buy a ticket for? That's where your allegiance lies. What if we have multiple personalities? VTubers will not fix that for you. Please refer to your health practitioner. A battle royale. Okay. So basically, you can say you're Hako Oshi. Yes. That's what I also said last time. We can go over that in another. I don't know if I need a whole stream for that, but it's like this stream right here, right? My how-tos. Let me tell you more about idol culture. Hako Oshi means you like the entire group. Okay, if you don't have one particular favorite and you just happen to like the group for whatever reason, you can just like everyone in the group as a group. It basically means like, hey, I'm a fan of, let me think of a group off the... Like, I like Phantom Sita. Phantom Sita's like a idol group, right? But I don't have any particular one favorite girl yet. I happen to like watching their shows that are on YouTube and their singles, and I listen to them and stuff. But not one girl has really caught my eye yet. So for now, I'm just a Hako Oshi of them. I just like the group in general. I like the appeal of the group. I like the concept of the group. They're like a horror idol. They have really unique vocals, for example. So that's how you can like a group. But if the one girl was separated from the group, I might not be a super big fan of them. Because separate from the group, they don't really... I don't really know much about them as an individual yet. And this happens a lot with VTubers, and it happens a lot with any group, right? Sometimes people are just fans of the brand. Sometimes they actually aren't like super attached to the individual girls. It happens. You can't really say you're an Oshi of them if you don't like them outside of their group. Congrats on joining GlitchStars, thank you! Yeah, how to Oshi incoming next month. Sounds pretty non-committal. Yeah, but you could get like group stuff. Like if they were having a concert, you might like go to the concert still. You might go like buy their group merch, right? Yeah, but you might not like... But like if you're a hardcore fan of somebody, say someone's your Oshi from their group, then you care about that one girl more than the group, is what it means. If that girl is doing solo activities, you will be following her solo activities. If that girl has a meet and greet, you will go to that meet and greet over the rest of the group. You will like watch her and pick her out whenever she's performing or whenever she is like standing like amongst other people. Your eye is always drawn to that one girl, and that's what it means to have an Oshi. And Kami Oshi means you're dedicated to them for life, okay? Kami Oshi means you are loyal. You are committed to them forever. You would follow them. Your heart is set on them and only them. You can still Oshi other people lightly in comparison, but it like still pales compared to your true burning passion for supporting your one Kami Oshi that you think she's perfect. You think she's special. Okay? So keep that in mind. Exactly, Kami's a god, so you worship them. Life is too short for only one Kami Oshi. Banning you right now. Don't speak such untruths. Yes, you have to dedicate your life to them, okay? Out of curiosity, since you've been deep in the idol rabbit hole, I'm assuming you have a Kami Oshi. Who's the longest time wise you've been your Kami Oshi? If I say anybody, none of you guys will know any of them though. But yeah, sure. The true Kami Oshi of mine graduated already, so I haven't really found anyone else to replace her. The two Kami Oshis I liked were Moni Musume. Moni Musume's Sayashi Riho, who graduated. And then I also liked Kyakizaka's Techi. Hirate Yunina-chan. Techi was also graduated, so... it's a kind of a void in my life right now. I have some biases in K-pop now, but it's not like a Kami Oshi. Biases for me is like Oshi level, you know? I don't like... I respect them, and I like them the most out of their group, and I follow them. And I think they're really cute, but I'm not like... You know, I'm not like... worshipping the ground they walk on yet. Yep. I think, well, you should be following them for the life of your life, as long as they're an entertainer, right? Once they graduate from being an entertainer, they might not really require support anymore, unless they still like do some other activities that call for it. Yeah. I've been there, done that, okay? There's so many people I like that have graduated over the years, and it hurts. But you still like, you know, you still keep going. Absolutely not. Mr. Duologs is not my Kami Oshi. Oh my god, no. He's like the heel. I have explained this multiple times. He's like the heel of the company, okay? He exists to get bullied. He's a figurehead to get bullied on. I never think of the word graduation the same way. Okay, graduation is also being used incorrectly, but I am not gonna go on another tangent. We'll talk about that later as well. But anyway, yeah, if you like really long idle tangent mace-splaining streams and have the fortitude to truck through 6 hours of my tangents, I also happen to like mansplaining a lot. I mansplain a lot of idol culture. I mansplain also a lot of character analysis. So I used to study like English, and I used to study creative writing and stuff like that. So whenever you get into the nitty-gritty of like a story-based game, I'm always there like judging the characterization or the writing choices or the progression and stuff like that. And that's why I can honestly say I really do like the deep Nikkei gameplay lore. And I'm being serious about that. Okay, not every event is a winner. Not every event is that deep, but most of it is very deep. I'm also fighting the good fight that Tummy is better than Booba. I said it here and I will say it again. My controversial take that Tummy is better than Booba. Yeah, critical analysis is really fun. Yeah. It's okay, I need someone to listen to so I stay sane while working. Yes, you will just hear me being like, okay, her boobas are nice, but like, why is her depression like that? My last Nikkei stream be like that. I'm just like, Cinderella is a little weird. I don't really know what's going on. Abe is a really interesting, flawed character, and I do support her, but also some of her choices are kind of whack and selfish. Yes, Tommy Appreciator. Why not both? No. It's the ranking for me is tummy, then thigh, then collarbone, then booba. Booba's last. Sorry. You like Abe more than Cindy? I think she's a more interesting and compelling character for sure, but they didn't make her very cute, so you know why everyone likes Cindy. Her boobs are big, but her depression is bigger. Why do you think her boobs are so big? It's to fit her depression. It's to fit her trauma. It gets bigger the more trauma she has. Yeah. But anyway, some other content that I do regularly. Apart from yapping, I do yapping the most. I do like at least an hour of yapping before every stream and after every stream, more or less. So never fear, I never shut up. But I do song covers. I want to do more ASMR, and I usually do karaoke once a month at the very least, unless I have some other karaoke themes I'm thinking of and cooking. And then we do some cool projects and stuff that I really want to do more of. Obviously that requires a lot more organization behind the scenes, so it can't be like as, you know, can't be as often as every month perhaps. But I've done like a family feud, so I think it would be fun if we did a family feud for GlitchStars. But I think it would be fun if we did it after Gen 2. I can't really... Can you guys tell I'm raising my eyebrows? It's really subtle. I'm attempting it. Gen 2. Who could they be? Who could they be? I can't wait for you to meet them, but they have big plans. They have big plans. They want to be flashy. Granted they have time to be flashy. Yeah, exactly. Gen 1 versus Gen 2. Family feud would be really fun. I think we would need a couple more people. They're not the vaccine. Shush. Why would they want to cure us? You don't want to cure us, right? Don't you like us broken more? Aren't girls cuter when we're a little dumb? I do have eyebrows. They're right there. Hello? Are they parasites? You know, I'm not gonna answer this question. These are leading questions, Judge. Please dismiss them. I will just say they're very cute. Yeah. It's weird debuting into this Corpo and I'm already a senpai. But they do exist. There's a couple of girls that are coming out and you will surely like them all. You will be surprised by some of them. They're Trojans. I'm the Trojan. I'm the Trojan. Well, we'll see. I don't have all the details on their debut either, you know? They're cooking their own secret little sauce with their own manager and their own channels, so... Virus and vaccine, no. They're supportive, okay? Cute to an extent. Okay, they're not. You know what? You know what? At the end of the day, no matter how silly we are, okay? No matter how silly we are, you will still find us cute. That's more of a reflection on you than us. Don't judge us for being this way. You made us this way. This is what's popular. Yeah, they you know, Gen 1 may not end up beating the TCG streamer allegations, but Gen 2 might, okay? The new girls might. We're not trying to just be a Yu-Gi-Oh agency, I promise you. That's why I am doing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff and I am doing TCG stuff. Purely because A, I like it. You know, I've always liked it. I was gonna do this regardless if I was going corpo again or not. But also, you know, B, the gacha budget is kind of nice, though. It's kind of nice. No, but see, I'm still gonna do, like, my variety of stuff. I just don't want to start anything right before the holidays that, like, we're gonna leave off on. And I'm also kind of brain rotted on Honkai Star Rail again right now. I apologize for people that don't really like it. I'll try my best to contain it to Twitter for now. I hope everyone in Gen 2 plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Do they? Do they though? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, some other upcoming games that I really want to play is Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm a big Monster Hunter fan. TLDR, I haven't completed Iceborne, but I have. I mean, I finished the story for the DLC Sunbreak, but I haven't beaten Fatalis. So I haven't beaten like the biggest boss monsters because that's a lot of grinding. That's like, honestly, it's more grinding than it is fighting at that point. Like, I need the proper gear, right? If you just gave me the proper gear, I feel like I could do it. Not solo, but I feel like I could do it eventually. Yeah, I usually like turn-based games. I usually like roguelike games. I like a lot of interactive games that we can interact with chat in real time rather than me just playing a game and being like, so how is it, guys? I try not to do a lot of story-based games because of that reason. I don't want it to be like just me reading the story and you guys are just witnessing on the side. I want to do games that, like, you know, affords me time to like read what you guys say. Usually it's like, maybe don't do that thing, and I'm like, too late, I did the thing. Look, it's fine, I'm okay. And then seconds before, you know, disaster. And then yeah, so yeah, as you can see, I was also a little worried when I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And getting a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh! Traction. I was worried that I couldn't keep it up if I turned all my content into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I wasn't very good at it. So obviously the sensible thing to do was play a bunch of other games I wasn't very good at either. So I played like Mario, Paper Mario. To be fair, I was kind of stomping in, you know, Paper Mario, sleepy stomping. But yeah, I think most of the people that watch me just like it when I do Meimi noises and malt and freak out and stuff like that. So yeah, watch me lose my mind. I do a lot of really long streams. Again, you have no obligation to catch up on every VOD ever. You have no obligation to like watch everything ever. If you want to just hang out and chat, that's also cool. I just do a lot of just chatting type stuff. Or just come at the beginning of every stream, you know? That's when I'm like catching you guys up on my life and any like updates for stuff I'm working on, projects I'm working on. And then once it's like started and I get into the game, you can be like, okay, I don't really like this game. Bye, Meimi. I really don't get Yu-Gi-Oh! Bye, Meimi. I understand, it happens. Not everyone has to last 36 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing against viewers just because I do it. 'Cause I'm crazy. Sleep mechanic in the remake was broken. Yes, see, I exploited it. I had a very, very important run by exploiting the sleepy stomp. Yeah, this is for people who like numbers, not me. So that's why none of these bars mean anything. In case you don't notice, what does this graph mean? Nothing. This is just like in a shareholder meeting when you're like, this looks very impressive. And it seems like it's increasing, so there's some sort of progress made. Yeah, I'm a big yapper on Twitter. So you should follow me there and then not have notice on if you don't want to be spammed. I do my best nowadays to post it on YouTube community as well. But, you know, just for like everyday things, I tend to do it on Twitter first and share memes there. I have like a TikTok and Instagram, but the TikTok is just to repost shorts because, you know, the TikTok crowd also really likes TCG, I have found out. And you're not gonna like see anything you haven't seen on YouTube shorts if you don't like use TikTok, but if you do, I appreciate the likes. Wink. I appreciate you, wink. And my Instagram is just because I wanted a place to keep all of my art in one place. But I have been slacking on posting it. I apologize. Just to like at a glance, you can just scroll through all the art I've ever had, you know? I think that'd be cute. TikTok kids like Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, absolutely. Okay, listen. You know I did get like a lot of views on the live twin one that I pulled, right? But on TikTok, I got 3,000 views as well. So it's still a good, decent amount. I got 5,800 views on my post for Pokemon TCG. So actually, it's the Pokemon Pocket crowd that I've noticed use it a lot. But people do comment on my Yu-Gi-Oh! Like shorts, on my Yu-Gi-Oh! TikToks, and they like respond. So there is a Yugi talk? I don't know how to explain it. Yugi talk sub fandom group that exists on TikTok. Yeah, I didn't even know kids like that kind of stuff either. I understand they like Pokemon though. They've always liked Pokemon. It's true, my gacha pulls do get songs. I have to teach some Yu-Gi-Oh! We have to drag more people down with us, otherwise our future is looking bleak. Pokemon is really smart. Pokemon is so simple that like all the best players in like local stuff is just like little kids, because little kids can like learn it. But Yu-Gi-Oh's too like the meta is too fast because the packs come out so often, and it's also so complicated because they never want to rewrite the old rules, right? They never want to take anything out. So just every existing archetype ever just sticks around forever. And you have to know how to negate it. It's really hard for intro players to like get into it, I feel. But I feel like we can still do it. We can still drag them in. Drag them harder. Dude, I have not been getting good Pokemon polls lately. You wanna do some Pokemon polls at the end of the stream? Let's do it. Let's do it. And then you can say hi to YouTube. You guys are already YouTube. Say hi to TikTok. And yes, I've done 29 Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams so far, on average. Once per week. So tomorrow is my inaugural 30th Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream on my channel. So much so that I got more thumbnail artwork ready for Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams specifically. Yeah, and here are my decks. The first one I ever played was Trap Tricks. Then the second one was Mikanko. Nova is the one who taught me Mikanko. And then I learned Pearly with Asilla. And then I just decided to commit war crimes and do Tenpai because I like Mahjong. I like Mahjong. I don't know. I wish I could stream it more or play with you guys more. Because it's just so easy to play. Brr. Mind off, throw tile. I don't know if it's a fun stream though. Yeah, Tempai. Already 30 years old? No! No. Tomorrow is your birthday. Well, I hope you like Yu-Gi-Oh then. Yeah. Just pull the full art in the Wonder Peg. I know, right? Just easy. Just do that. Just get a God Pack. Like, it's hard. Here's some of my goals in depth, and let me make myself a little bit smaller for this part. Bam. I tried my best to keep the right side empty so I could take up more space. But yeah, a lot of it is just business as usual. So I do still want to keep doing things like monthly viewer streams. Of course, I'll be streaming my member streams once per month, which means I need to do it next week. I gotta do a member stream next week. So now's a good time to member up. If you want to play a game or hang out with me. I usually do more than one member stream per month, actually. I don't have the stats on the amount of member streams I do, but you can confirm everyone that used to be in my tier 2. I used to do at least like 2 a month. Then I would do like really, really long ones because I like playing games. I'd be like, no, you guys are stuck here with me until we finish this game. Ask them if they play Yu-Gi-Oh. We do play a lot of League, but you guys vote for the League part, okay? It's not just me. I literally made you guys vote. What would you guys want to do together? You guys are like, okay, let's play League. Do I play any, is that Civ? Is that Civilization? Because if so, I've only played, like, Civ 5 once, and I wasn't very good at it. Or not really. What happens in membership streams? I yap at everybody. I tend to leak things that are coming up. And then proceed to be like, I got this art commission like 5 months ago and it's not done yet. Sometimes I do record in member streams because if it's like my next song cover that I'm not keeping hidden or anything, it's easier to be more focused while I stream. Just a little side of ADHD, you know? You know how it goes. And then yeah, stuck playing Catan. Tier 3 members were stuck playing Catan with me. I was like, sorry, the next stream you're gonna have to wait until I win this game, and I am so close to winning. And I did win in Catan. Maybe we can play something silly like Jackbox. We used to play like what? We play Fall Guys, Mario Kart, League. I made you guys play Mahjong with me before. And then lots of like Jackbox. Simple stuff. Garfield card, do you guys wanna? I'm down. Usually I just hold a vote, you know? So we'll hold a vote. And then I also ask you like, oh, do you want to just do a just chatting stream instead? Or do you want to do like... Last time they actually voted for a bunch of like productivity streams. So I was just like recording singing. If you go back in my November membership streams, all I did was sing at you guys for 6 months. Oh, 6 hours, sorry. All month. Senpai's getting a bad rap in the physical card environment. Why? We're not even that strong. Like, we're always banned, but we're not even that strong. And I don't know why. We're just being unfairly discriminated against because they don't like dragons. Mikanko gets banned all the time too in these little like events. And I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Roll over and die then? You know, I can't play Pearly because they always ban like... Always keep banning Pearly too. Ugh. Need more Mahjong? Senpai is a fair and balanced deck. I don't know. It's better. It's better than freaking what is getting unbanned? Mathmech and some other really toxic stuff is like super meta now. I hate it. What? You'd rather be burned? You'd rather be burned by like Gimmick Puppet or whatever the new meta is? Yeah. So yeah, I think it'd be fun if we did more creative streams together though. More monthly viewer open to everyone's streams would be fun too. I want to do more covers with more people. So I want to invite people I haven't like sung with before to do covers. There may or may not be something coming out. But I'm working on. I still have to work on that, in fact. Whoops. I'm gonna do some more scripted, edited content. Now that I have a team of editors that I can ask more for. I'd rather fight Tenpai than Math Mech 2. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're not even that hard to negate. I'm telling you right now. I'm FTK with Gimmick Puppet right as we speak. You're part of the problem. You're part of the evil. It's not me. Me and my little mahjong dragons ain't hurt nobody. The officers, it's him you want. I know, we're so easy to out. And I want to bring back a couple of challenge type streams and other fun streams. I would like to see it happen. I don't know. I think it would be silly. I think I want to do like the can I do this in 2 hours? Streams a little bit more. Or like do a little batsu, stuff like that. In terms of group-oriented stuff, I'm still going to be doing lots of group stuff, of course. But honestly, not just with GlitchStars. I want to do it with lots and lots more people. I've always wanted to VTube and make lots of friends, and honestly, like, my drive for VTubing has always been that I wanted to meet more people with interests similar to mine. Granted, idols is a hard sell for some people, you know. So I don't know that many people in real life that like idols. But a lot of VTuber girls happen to really like idols. So the more we talk to each other, the more we're like, oh my god, you like that too? That's crazy. We should do a song cover together. Or oh my god, you like this game too? Or you know, like new Marvel Rivals dropped. I need a squad. I need a squad to play with, and absolutely nobody exists in real life because they're all normies. They're not even normies. That's the sad part. I'm just like more otaku than them, right? They're otaku too, my real life friends, right? Not that my other friends are not real life friends, but the ones I met in person first, as a witch to witch, right? They're all like, oh, I really like games, and I really like, I don't know, I like, anime too, but like, they're busy like, advancing their careers and busy raising children and busy like going outside and touching grass, and you know how it is. I'm like, alrighty, to the internet it is. Need to find me some more friends. It's always like, oh yeah, you want to do something together? Oh yeah, okay, I have an opening for like maybe like next month. I'm like, oh god. And they're always like, yeah, hit us up whenever. You can like, I'm just like putting the baby to bed, but then we can play a League game together. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yes, exactly. The entire group chat going on a chip to an article the second I asked if anyone wants to play games. That's absolutely what's happening. My friends are always like, yeah, I'm in Taiwan right now. Oh, I just went on a trip to like somewhere else. I'm visiting family now. I'm like, okay. Just me that wants to spend the holidays playing games on the PC at home. Got it. So yeah, that's why I stream so much. I gotta yap about something to you guys. I gotta let it out, you know? Who else am I gonna tell this to? Okay, it's also funny because sometimes some like drama happens that I want to tell you guys too, but I don't want to say it on main, so I have spilled it before in members. It's not actually that bad. It's not that bad. There's that meme video where the guy's always at a strange location. I love that meme video so much. I always reference it, and then some people don't understand it. I'm at the North Pole. I'm at the Great Pyramid of Giza. I'm in like Las Vegas. I'm in the crypts of Egypt. Like, yeah, exactly. I'm inside an airplane battery. Yep. So yeah, that's why I just boot up a stream and I'm like, guys, I get to play my game and you guys are forced to listen to me talk about how much I love this game or I hate this game. I'm mauled at that game and I still play it anyway. So yeah. But in terms of our unit as a virus, we want to become known as a unit infecting you with a happy virus. Happy virus is actually like a Korean term. I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just, you know, I'm a fake K-poppy girl. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I've heard that branding before though. Maybe there was like a happy battery or a vitamin or something cute like that. Well, whatever. We're co-oping it and we're turning it into a virus. We're the virus that you don't want to uninstall. You know? We're the Hatsune Miku in your lives that is there to make you better. Make your life better, but also make you better as a person. We will fix you. Happy vitamin. Maybe more like that. Well, like a happy, I think it's like a... Yeah, like an energy... Something that gives you energy. Right? Something that gives you energy. Okay, it's true. The other girls get sick a lot, and I'm very sickly. I don't tend to, like, get a cold or the flu very often because I don't go outside and I don't talk to people. So that's easier to avoid. But I am very frail. I don't really like talking about, like, negative things. I don't bring it up much. But I cannot eat a lot of different types of food, and I am gluten intolerant. So, like, it's not just gluten, but the main one is in fact gluten. So sometimes if I get a tummy hurt attack, it's just what happens. It's just how I live my life on very low HP. But when I talk about like foods that I do like eating, some of it is past tense. So it wasn't always this way. It happened like I don't know how many years ago at this point. 5 or something. At this point, I've gotten like kind of used to it. You know, my energy levels are just really reduced because every time I get very sickly, I get like reduced to an EP girl on my bed, and that's how I lost all of my muscle mass. That's why I can't do squats well anymore because it didn't go out anymore. But other than that, I have eaten a lot of different types of food, so I still will talk about it if I like it. I've always said on my deathbed, I want to be surrounded by Japanese curry. Japanese curry is my dream deathbed food. I'm on death row, I want to shovel it into my mouth, and then you, like, cut the cord. Or push the button, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, kare ski. 2-3 virus girls are nerfed in the food department. Yeah. I know. I'm thinking maybe, let me, ooh, you. I should sing that sometime. Why would you be on death row? Because I am a witch, and witches are notoriously hunted. Not perhaps in the historically inaccurate way. There was like a lot of just a lot of misinformation out there about witches being burnt, but we were still, you know, we're still persecuted against. Death row because of too cute. True. It should be like, do you guys know the historical fact about that lady in like ancient Greece or something that she has a painting of that was like going to be found guilty of a crime, but then she like ripped off her top and showed her bosom to the world, to the judges, and was like, can you execute this? And they were like, she's got a point. Her boobas are too perfect and beautiful. They must be a gift from God. You know, like in the ancient Greek, it was like if you were beautiful, beauty was a sign of goodness because the gods bestowed that favor upon you. Therefore, you deserve to live. Yeah, exactly. The first girl boss. It reminds me of you know, the Princess Bride, where she's like, I'm going to kill myself. I'm gonna do it, and then Wesley is all like, you are just like, you're too perfect. There's such a shortage of perfect, like, what perfect whatever to like live. Pics where it didn't happen. There is a painting of it. There's a painting of it. You can go look it up. I do love the Princess Bride. I can't really quote it though. I'm not cool enough to quote it, but that's like perfect humor right there. Rigged justice system. Listen, beauty is a sign of goodness. That's why we're all so cute. That's why VTubers are cute. It's just how it works. I don't make the rules. Go challenge the gods. That's what witches do. We challenge gods, right? Yeah. BRB for research purposes. I'm not lying to you. It exists. There's a painting of it. Oh, you guys want to watch along sometime? Members, Princess Bride? We can. I love it. I would watch it. Okay. Anyway. Just in terms of like group. When I say group, I don't just mean like in GlitchStars. I mean group in general. Like group stuff in general. I want to organize more events. I want to do group original songs and appearances for both GlitchStars and Ephemera. And I say a big disclaimer over here for people that can't read. I know you are Yu-Gi-Oh players, but let's read it all together. I will still associate with Ephemera and hang whenever. It's not like I'm leaving or anything like that. And I mean, like, honestly, we just have a lot of like corpo girlies or ex-corpo girlies that we hang out with nowadays that are like, everyone's just really nice, you know? Everyone's really open to talking to whoever as long as we have the same interests. And we're always just like, I want to play this game. Anyone down to play this game? And you know, we're just like, yeah, me. And that's just how it works. You guys might think it's something more complicated than that, but I assure you there isn't. There's never any like complicated secret to networking. It's just about talking to people. And like however much you want to associate with other people, right? It's all up to you. Like you just go out and be like, oh, I noticed you really like this thing. I also like this thing, so let's do it sometime. That's all it takes, right? There's no mastermind behind anything. So I'm just gonna end up doing collabs whenever we all end up agreeing to stuff. Like the Fast Penguin collab that's happening this Sunday. This Sunday, 2 p.m. Like Pippa was just like, I'm just looking for a lot of cute girlies to play Fast Penguin with me because I'm a penguin. I'm like, you know what? Valid. That sounds like a very fun game. It sounds like you know, marbles on stream. That's what the game sounds like, but you are the marble. You are going down that chute, and you are controlling yourself, and it's like twisty and turny and whack. Yeah. Getting the Master 1 in Yu-Gi-Oh! Should that be my idle dream? Maybe I should. This one simple trick cures introverts. Well, it's just like group chats, you know? It's not like... After that, it's a little harder, I guess, if you want to reach out to people that don't just like straight up answer you. Then it's a little bit more difficult. But yeah, it's as simple as typing in a group chat like, hey, anyone like this game? And want to play with me sometime next week? Oh yeah, it's a Fall Guys like, yeah. Okay, and then Idle Dreams. The thing I am funding currently, the thing up there, my little ghosty bar is working on. That is my projected price range for my next model outfit. Currently being funded. So yeah, I appreciate any donos. It's gonna go towards that. Please, if you can, use my Stream Elements link. I almost said Streamlabs. I was like, what do I have again? So Stream Elements doesn't take any percentage. So that is the most direct method of funding. But bits also are good. I just think I need to like manually update the dono goal with the bits is all. This one like just I don't know if it tracks it. Yeah. Other ways like super chats, they end up getting, you know, YouTube takes its cut. It takes its 30% cut. It is what it is. I still appreciate it, but that's like the only way you have. And then like I don't really look. I'm not a math girly, so I appreciate things like gift subs and memberships and stuff like that. What? Okay. Thank you for the dono. I didn't expect that right away. Thank you, Thunder Slap. Was there a message to that? There's no message. It didn't get read. But thank you. Wait a second. How much was that? What was that even? I can't even see it. Tell me why the stream elements is always breaking. Wait, was that 100? What? That was the Aka? What? Why didn't my alert happen? It's supposed to have my chippy chappa or my ponder the orb. Dang. Okay, hang on. Let me go find that alert just for you. What happened to my alert? You deserve the chippy choppas. Alert got borked, I know. Not a super chat, but I hope this helps fund the outfit. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you so much for being a member of the Orbacles for 4 months. I don't know why my YouTube side chat isn't working. The alerts aren't working today. I had them paused, but only temporarily. Just for like my re-debut, you know? Let me try restarting. Isn't it working? It might be a Streamlabs thing. Okay. I broke it, go man. No. I wanted to show you the emote and the like alert. Let me try and okay, alerts. Alert box. Edit alert. Is it in here? Oh, you know what? It might be the other one. It's in this one. Hang on. Stream elements. Sorry, it's very difficult being a newly indie ex-corpo now new corpo. Cause I did transfer everything to like new stuff, but now I have to like look at 5 billion different things. That is the price of convenience, right? That's the price of switching off Streamlabs. You get more things and then you get like more complications. I will have to check out why that alert didn't work properly. Settings, tip alert. Where's my variations? Settings. Akasupa. This one.
Born too late to explore the earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Thank you, test alert. See, it worked, right? Rosencourt said it, right? Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited about this feature. We're gonna use TTS more often. Outfit funds! Thank you, Sammy, for being a member for 8 months of the Orbacles. Thank you. When you made me cute. You guys always say that. You want me specifically to say that? Boom. Thank you for the dono, Thunder Slap. Even if it means I need to do 25 more squats. Ugh. So you ever have a Discord server for community stuff? I like said no in the past because I don't want to manage it myself. If I ever do, I think I would want like a joint GlitchStars one, like a GlitchStars central fan server perhaps, and then like our manager and like anyone that the like is staff can handle that for me. But as it is, I do not want to do like a solo one where I have to deal with it myself. I have far too many things to manage, and also I feel like having a Discord will distract me. I'm already very distracted now that I'm in a billion VTuber girl like servers, so we can do collabs and stuff, and like I already respond a lot there and have to like check which ones are important notifications. So I will just end up like yapping in Discord and then forget to do something else, you know? Yeah, I think a fan server would be fun. I think maybe with 3 girls, it's not like super necessary yet, but I think once we get Gen 2 out of the gate, there's like enough girls where you might want a central Discord to get like alert pings and like, you know, just like a central information distribution center. And it would be better than just like being isolated into separate Discords, because I do know the other 2 girls do have separate Discords already. I think it would be easier that way for our managers to deal with it, rather than our managers being in every separate Discord for us as well. Yeah. Ping me in my sleep. You just want maybe Discord emotes? You can you can try and upload some yourself. I have some of my old emotes. My emotes are in my old membership link. If you want to download like the artwork, you can. Feel free to. I haven't really updated with like the new stuff, but I can. So if you really want to like re-upload them onto Discord and use them, then feel free. You know, the only thing you're not allowed to do with my artwork is like monetize it. So just don't like sell it or anything. But yeah. You need me getting maybe pigs in the middle of the night. Stop that. I stream a decent normal life right now. I end around 2 AM latest. Yuya, thank you so much for being a member of the Orbacles for 1 month. Congrats on the re-debut. Thank you, thank you. That's not official. You want me to pay for like boosts and nitro to get more emotes for you guys? Is that what you guys want? Okay. We gotta do another 25 squats before I forget. 25 squats. Imagine tweets and Discord pings non-stop. No, you guys have to like mute that. Anyone that already has notice on, sorry for the mic movement. Anyone that has notice on for my Twitter is already suffering, I'm sure. Okay, it's okay. I've recovered. I recovered from earlier. Oh, actually, I'm kind of overheating. Let me take this off. Oh, Leah's curse knowledge / questions. You mean education in unusual but very specialized fields, right? Right? I'm sure that's what you meant. Okay. Here we go. 1. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I have, in fact, recovered from earlier. My knee just popped. I don't think you can hear it, though. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Shush, 1,000. You're not 1,000. I'm only 122. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. One day I'll do this in VR, guys. One day I'll do this in 3D. And you guys can judge my glitchy form. How many did I just count? Was that 13? 14? Guys? Someone help me. Combat, maybe I am combating. I can't count. 14? Okay. 15! Is that what we're around? Or do I have to do 14? You know what? Okay, we'll do an extra. Just in case, okay? Just an extra, just in case, okay? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Ugh. Okay, see, I definitely wasn't just stalling in the middle to take a break. Yeah, those extra breaths, deserved. Listen, I know what you guys are getting at. You just want to see the squats because you want to see this tummy and thigh. Huh? You want to see the hip cutouts, huh? Huh? Listen, I took consideration of your proclivities, your preferences in the new outfit. I can't promise everything though, but Flop friend is 30% full. Thank you. You knowingly forgot where you're at? No. I am unfortunately very real in my bad math skills. Numbers. What do they mean? The squats help with everything, do they? I feel like my brain cells are being exchanged. Hello, Brandon. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 5 months in a row on my Twitch. Thank you, thank you. 3D Scots for the tummy squish? Oh, absolutely. You guys want to fund ring fit for me? I don't really know how to get it working is the main issue. I don't know how to use Warudo, but I can because I can use like a VR chat model. So we can do like a bootleg 3D, you know, like Mokopi style stream. It won't be like super finessed or anything. So if I have that form, you know, that's absolutely the glitching. It's just tracking, not me cheating. Yeah, bootleg 3D, exactly. Yeah, but I still want to be funding my original song after the new model. We have a lot of things to fund, to be honest. We're just taking it one step at a time. Working on reasonable goals, you know. I don't want to be someone that sinks all of my money on every project at once. But it is very nice that we can get models whenever we want now. It's like before we could get original songs if we paid for it ourselves. But models, we would not be able to get unless you reach certain milestones. So you only get a new model if you either hit the requisite amount of points, or you could do milestones that are like 50k. You get a new model if you hit 50k subscribers on YouTube, which is a little harder nowadays. Just a little hard, just a little difficult. So I would have had to grind out like another year of points before I got a new model, but it's nice that we can just fund it right now. And I do want to do eventually a nicer 3D model and mini concert someday. That would be a lot of money. Mini concert wise would be a lot of money. I think we can start with baby steps. You know, I think we can start with like 3D covers, right? Just to see how they would be. Like one cover of me like dancing, or some MMDs at first, and song covers and stuff like that, and silly streams. I don't know how difficult it is to move in 3D tracking yet, so this is kind of like up in the air. I have not done my research, kind of deal. So we'll see what is capable and available to me. And then I would like to do stuff like more voice acting, script a visual novel for us, or script like voice packs for us. that's like in here too. Like a play or a musical someday. Cute stuff like that. I want more VTubers to take advantage of the fact that we are VTubers a bit more often and not just like streamers, you know? I think we can be good YouTubers. I think we can push the boundaries of like what content we can do. But again, a lot of this stuff does take a lot of time away from streaming. And streaming is the main lucrative part, right? Spending money on things like covers and on like this kind of fancy form creative stuff, is a lot of it is just like a passion project. So there does have to be kind of a balancing act to like, you can't just spam out covers every single day, right? You do have to budget it out. Because often you don't really get that money back if you want to invest in nice stuff. Yeah, but lots of goals. And then developing skills that I want to do. I happen to like ASMR. I put out my ASMR short, but you guys see what I mean. I'm not very happy with the quality yet, but you guys can still listen to it if that's like... if that is something you happen to like, you know? My ASMR short is just like... I used to do them, and I had a whole playlist of them. And I feel like my older ones were better. I don't really know how to use 3DO quite as well yet. I have to experiment. So that's what this part is. I want to get to a point where I can do it monthly, but right now I'm not very happy with the you know, kind of like the untapped potential I have in this 3DO. So I'm doing like more pre-recorded ASMR. Maybe I could just bring back 2 mics instead until I get used to it. I don't know. We'll see. My affirmations are very affirmative. That sure is the description. That is the definition. Yeah, classic is the best. I mean, it depends on the mic quality and how it sounds live. I got from your ASMR getting recommended. Oh, recommended? So it worked on me, really? Oh, you happen to like... Okay, sorry, this is like a real ASMR fan then? I want to quiz you on your ASMR like preferences. I have done ASMR in the past, but all of it used to either be a Blue Yeti or it used to be 2 microphones, like a dual setup. So I recently got the 3DO, and that was my first short with the 3DO. And I'm still like a little iffy on how to do it live. So I want to try out more triggers and see like what I can tinker with to make the audio sound better. Because I care a lot about good audio quality, you know? I want to do it like for real. Put some serious learning into it. Hi. Okay, and then the rest of it is just like, as you imagine, I already said that I will be part of Virus, and I'm part of like the founding gen of this corpo. It's very new, so I get to dictate a lot of the group lore, a lot of the creative direction, a lot of like what I will be doing is what the company in general is going to be known for, right? So I get to shape a lot of it in the early stages. And also I just like creative writing in general. So I like doing things like coming up with catchphrases, writing voice packs, doing fun stuff. And I want to do more of that. I'll do that like in the background for other people as well. Get better at TCGs and games in general. Because I'm a little bit of a gamer, just a bad one. Passion is there. The skill is a little lacking so far. But I can learn, you know. I do also take gaming kind of seriously, so I do kind of like look into guides and improving if I can. Unless I absolutely hate it, I'm a horror. I'll never play it again. Cough, Elden Ring. Mandate a witch in every new gen? No. I do think a fantasy person would be cool in every gen, you know? Just saying. But sometimes VTubers are just girls. Sometimes they're just little guys, you know? You like whispering and talking, so I didn't really notice there wasn't a 3D. Oh no, it was a 3DO. So I was whispering and talking in the 3DO, but I also had a kind of a quiet backtrack where I was doing some soft ear fluffing. Some soft ear fluffing in the background. Because I don't really like empty sounds, but I do think the like I didn't clean it up because the whole point was I wanted it to sound live. Because I was experimenting with my live sound, so if I cleaned it up more, it would have like less of the white noise that I kind of get annoyed with. Get stuck in the TCG meta trench a little bit, just a little. It's okay, you just gotta swipe and then you're meta, right? And then I would like to become a good senpai. Yeah. But no leaks on that. And yeah, this is the stuff I've already announced, but make sure you check out my... and the links. You can pre-order my acrylic memo stand and acrylic... not acrylic, sorry, paper memo pad that comes with it. And you can download my gaming with Meimi voice pack right now. Gaming with Meimi voice pack, I worked hard on it. And also, this part is just me. I'm going to continue streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so they should kiss. I think YouTube chat and Twitch chat should kiss, actually. You guys should get along. You can swap between both, you know? Swap between both if you want to do a redeem. I do think the ads on Twitch are kind of worse, because they're unskippable. In purple. Twitch chat versus YouTube chat Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Listen, you can swap between both, you know? Keep one open for the audio so you can skip the ads, but use the other one's chat so you can use the redeems and use the animated emotes. Perfect! Twitch is more wild. I don't really get a lot of the wild people in my chat, so... I don't know, maybe we'll see. And yeah, if you guys didn't see the notification, I'm going to be in Oshi Oasis. It's basically a series of meet and greets that they have set up for VTubers. There's actually going to be more like VTuber panels and concerts, but I'm just gonna have one meet and greet. I'm a little gal. One meet and greet. It's going to be next Saturday. I guess it's this Saturday at this point, huh? This Saturday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. EST. You have to be physically present in Florida. It will still be a virtual meet and greet, but you get to like show up. I'll be on the screen. You can take a picture with me. There might be merch of me. It'll be fun. It's a little bit long. It's a little bit far if you're not like local to Florida at this point. I get it, but if you do scroll up, not scroll up. Oh my gosh. You just show up. You just show up. I'm not internet brain, I swear. If you show up, there's also lots of other fun things that are going on. You should go check out. Like they have a lot of there's a lot of Christmas cosplayers in general, I hear. I've never gone, by the way, but I've always kind of wanted to go to the holiday monster because of that. It's like known as a really hype Christmas con that people just go to for vacation. There's gonna be a lot of VTuber panels. My friend is going to be... My friend Ria is actually going to be having a meet and greet in the next... Like... I don't think it's the next room. Kind of like the next aisle, maybe. Next line as me at the same time. So if you go and meet me, you should go say hi to her too. And then they're also going to do like... He's gonna do like idol showcase stuff too. If you ever like idols, there's like a really cute like Chika idol, Kaigai idol, which is stands for overseas idol, a community that's pretty big at this con as well. So if you know Phoebe, aka Ami, she's gonna be there as well. Join my HSR campaign. You have one day to join it if you do. You can play 10 matches during the meet and greet. Oh my god. How do I do that? I guess I can stream myself. Stream myself playing you right then and there. I'm gonna drive up there for just that one day. Yeah, you should. I want to see you in real life. I will try my best to attend more things in the future. Definitely that's what GlitchStars is there for. They're already like contacting to see if we can get into more cons and whatnot. I can be both then, different names in Twitch anyway. Hey, let me know if you have a different name, okay? Like, so I can identify you. I'll get on a 13-hour flight to Florida. Don't do it. We don't just have to do you know, America, but it's just easier because we know more conventions in America. But if you guys have any events you guys would like to see us at, you can always contact, you know, the GlitchStars website has a couple of forms that you can contact us at, and you can like also request your local cons to invite us as guests. That'd be fun if we could do more panels or a concert someday, you know, a little and more as like a unit. I think I missed the meet and greet if I get on a plane now either way. No, 13 hours? It's not in 13 hours. It's at the end of the week, but still. I know, like, most people can't just up and drive and make plans for this Saturday, is all. It's only a 20-hour drive. It's only... I mean, Orlando is a nice place to vacation, but... yeah, we just couldn't really get the announcement out in time. A lot of us are announcing, like, right now. Yeah, it's what happens with cons. We don't get the information in time, and we can't announce it earlier. Anyway, I've already gone through this in the last stream, but here are all the cool people. And this is my week coming up. So, yep, we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. Honestly, I wanted to play this so bad. I wanted to play Duelist Cup so bad, but I've been holding off for stream. God, never become a streamer, because you're never allowed to play the game unless it's on stream anymore. I open up and I log in and I like collect my daily login bonus and then I don't play. But yeah, we're gonna try and get to level 15 together. You know, if I don't hit level 15 on stream, I'm okay with that. But play the game? No, because there's no content anymore if I don't stream it. If I stream tomorrow and I show up and I already hit level 15, like, what are the stakes, you know? What are the stakes? I don't hit level 20. I'm not that kind of girl. I don't have that deck ready yet. You're Hang Chung? Oh my god. Oh, I'm never gonna remember that. Maybe remind me every now and then in case I mix you up. So yeah, we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best and get level 15. Doing my Wednesday hand cam. I still have to set up my hand cam setup, but it's gonna be for the Destin. What is it called? Destin Showdown. Nova's tournament. We're gonna have Bushiroad sponsored booster packs to open, and for me, my nation, my Vanguard nation is Dark States. I'm gonna be opening the Liao packs, Liao Odium packs. Because the boss monster is cute and you can't stop me. She's what I want to look like as my next outfit. A really cool boss monster. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing just lots of booster pack opening, and I'm also just going to be asking you guys, chat, is this good? Because I don't know that much about Vanguard yet. Hello, how are you? Hello. I'm good. I'm just going over my schedule. I think they gave me, you know, I have not counted how many booster packs they've given me, but they gave me quite a lot of booster packs, and they gave me one of the like starter trial decks, I believe. I think it's the Dark States trial deck, which is like, if you don't know how to play Vanguard, you can play this with absolutely no effects. I have played with a trial deck before, so I do know the very, very bare minimum basics. I played with a lyrical one, only to realize it's kind of weak, so it's a little bad. It's 16 packs in Vanguard? Okay. Play the lyrical fake one? No! Someone else is already doing that. Someone else has lyrical. I did have the lyrical starter deck, but then it's a little weak. It's a little... I mean, it's okay. It's cute. But I like the idol girls. But I wanted to do a cool, dark, edgy goth girl mode. And so we're gonna try our best to build a deck. And then anything else I still need, I will simply buy or trade with other people. Thursday, I did want to stream, but we do... Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the reason why. I think it would be okay, right? I think it's okay. As long as no one else says anything. This is because we are having a GlitchStars, like, meeting. We're having, like, a Christmas meeting. So, unfortunately, that is when I normally stream. We're gonna be hanging out instead. Yeah. What crime did you do? Oh, you'll see. It's the worst crime of all. It's getting a gift for someone else. I got an art gift for my Secret Santa in GlitchStars. I will not reveal it yet. I will not reveal it. As for a race, we're working so hard. We're working so hard on getting Leah a White Claw budget. But yeah, I can show you guys. I can show you guys the art I got. This one is a gift for someone else later, maybe. Yeah, if it doesn't go on for too long, I might hop into a stream. Because I do know... Okay, I won't reveal it, but I do know some other friend of mine is playing Marvel Rivals, and I do really want to play it. I might hop into it. I just probably can't stream my POV if it's like going from one event to another, you know? But, you know me. I do love looking myself silly. 500 gacha budget starting next year. I play lyrical and it's kind of fun. Really? Really? Okay, so it's like interesting to play and not just cute. I was kind of worried it was a bit of a meme. But I do think Dark States is very interesting. I like the idea of like having a gauge to self-manage and knowing how to play your own combos well. So I will be doing my best to teach myself Vanguard, and I'll probably have Leah teach me, and if Miwa is free, she will teach me as well. Right now she's on vacation though. So yeah. Glam specifically, it's like a rushdown attacks. Oh, interesting. Glad to see it's part of GlitchStars. Thank you. Thank you. Miwa and Leah are the best teachers. They are. Yeah, they were already like, yeah, if you need any extra cards, we'll give you some. Thank you. Cries. Dark Souls is soul charge and take out. You know, these are all fancy words. But they mean so little to me right now. All I know is stand up, Z Vanguardo. You did great in your first collab. Thank you. We're doing another collab, which brings me to Friday. Okay, I don't think we have the link shared yet, which I don't know why, because we do have a Google form ready. We have a collab with Leah because Miwa is on vacation, so we're not gonna bother her anymore while she's out. But Leah and I are doing a naughty or nice judging chat collab. So we're gonna have a Google form for you guys to fill out. So you guys start thinking right now, okay, what is the naughtiest thing you've done all year? And what is the nicest thing you've done all year? And we're gonna judge which list you're gonna go on. We're your personal Santas, okay? We're your personal Santas. And we're gonna judge. Alrighty? You gotta be truthful though, okay? If you're lying, you're automatically on the naughty list. Got that? It feels rigged. Leah would vote all men as naughty and all women as nice. Okay, she's not wrong, but I'm there as a fairness factor. I will balance it for you guys, okay? I will judge you on your merits and not on your gender. However, if you do something bad, I will equally penalize you. Yeah. For 2024. I opened packs for branded ones. Ooh, interesting. So we're gonna share that soon. I will ping them about sharing it on all the official Twitters and stuff like that, and then I will share it on my YouTube and on my Twitter as well. So make sure you're following me on Twitter if you don't follow me on YouTube and look at my community. Okay, so Saturday I am doing the meet and greet, but the meet and greet is gonna be at 5. So honestly, right after 5, I have time for a stream, right? After 6 p.m, we can stream at my usual time of 7 p.m. So we're gonna do a hand cam. It's the Pokemon Advent Calendar I shared earlier. It's the last year's one with the special limited edition Glaceon and Alolan Vulpix. We're gonna open it and see what packs we get. And also because I really want to play like the TCG, so I don't have any of the things like the coin stuff in person yet. I want them. I just want them. I want to collect them. I want to get a binder. I want to be like one of those cool binder people. Also, man, thank you so much for the sopa. I can't fill out the form. If I admit the naughtiest thing I do, I get bonked. Listen, it's for the content. You want to end up in a YouTube clip or not? Huh? We need you guys to say the most clippable things so we can go viral. This is all, it's our inner MO, okay? We're virus. Not anonymous. You know what? You guys can be anonymous, okay? You can choose to sign it or not sign it and not reveal it in chat if you don't want to be known, okay? Just write a pseudonym. You know, like one of those like dear like Lucy's or whatever, I don't know. Where you go like, dear editor-san, I did this. What should I do? Signed, sad in love or something like that. Choose something like that so you can identify yourself, but you don't have to reveal yourself, okay? Sounds like a good trade? Exactly. Yeah. You guys can be in our YouTube channel clips. Cool binder people, never heard or seen of one. Yeah, it's not like I did a review of half of your collections earlier. I had a stream where I showed like all the viewer submissions and photos of all their like rarest cards and stuff they wanted to show me. Like, you guys collectively have like so much value. So much money worth in just binders. I'll just call Leah Stinky again. Naughty. It's like you want to be on the naughty list. Please. Okay. And then for Sunday, I have my 2 p.m. Fast Penguin collab with Pippa. Pippa Pepple's World. Honestly, I like streaming more on Sundays, but Sundays are like my busiest days. So if I feel like it, maybe after the collab, because it is a bit early in the day, it's at 2 p.m. If maybe later on we can do like a work together stream, so I get my next week together. As you may or may not know, if you're new here, that I never get my schedules out on time and my thumbnails out on time. So if you hold me accountable, then I will indeed do it. Oh, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hello. What were you streaming? Oh, hope TV 2.0 is going great. It is. Thank you. Let me rent you. Welcome, Sarah. I hope you guys had a good stream. Make sure you guys get some rest afterwards. If you guys don't know me, I am an Ex-Corpo. Then went to Indie for 2 weeks, and now I'm in GlitchStars, a small new corpo. GlitchStars, Ian. VTuber! I am GlitchStars, Gen 1 Virus's DLC character, fortune-telling fortune-dealing witch, Majokko Meimi desu! Hello! You can call me Mimi! I went through a lot of my slides and my motivations, and how I got here is a bit of a blur. Yeah, but I'm Corpo again! Psych! I was indie for 2 weeks. The stonks. Yeah. For TLDR, for people who don't know who GlitchStars is, GlitchStars was indeed founded by Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber. Say that 5 times fast. dual logs over here. It's new. It's in its infancy. It's only been around for 6 months. That's when Virus debuted. So I joined later on as DLC character so that I could align with their 6-month anniversary as my joining date. And Miwa and Leah, they're both mainly Twitch streamers, but Leah and Miwa do have YouTube channels where they post a lot of clips and, you know, videos and stuff like that. And I also want to, you know, focus more on my dual streaming as well. But I'm also teaching them a bit about YouTube culture. I'm like bringing them more into the VTuber YouTube sphere. I'm like, you know, Miwa says she's the personality hire, but and that's like a joke because she's actually really talented. I'm like the small corpo hire. I'm like the industry hire. As soon as I was hired, I was already like, okay, so this is like how we used to do things. So I have advice on how we organize and structure things. I have some advice on how we network. I have some advice for like what we should reach out to and what we should do in the future. Yeah, so they definitely want to expand more network-wise and know more people and hang out with more friends. So more VTuber friends in general. How much do we gotta pay for the DLC? The low stonks of either my membership or my merch. Take a pick. Or just you have to do the grindy way if you're not paying. You have to grind 1,000 hours of Meimi VODs. I hope you like it, GlitchStars. Thank you. I like how he's known as a Yu-Gi-Oh guy instead of the WoW guy. Does he stream WoW a lot though? But every time I do hear him. He's like playing it. Honestly, Final Fantasy 14 is the superior MMORPG. Bad taste, honestly. Very neat presentation. Thank you. This is thanks to Canva. Tell about the... No, you guys don't have to join my Honkai Star Rail campaign. It's ending soon, okay? It's ending soon. It's ending in like 2 days. But, yeah. I am playing Honkai Star Rail on the side. Oh, yeah, okay. That's true. How do you guys pronounce it, by the way? Hiruma Red? I never asked him. I just read it in my head and was like, okay. That exists, I guess. But yeah, now's the part of the stream where I ask if you guys have any questions. I will now take questions. Pull up. Any paparazzi, please identify yourselves and what paper you are from, what news site you are from, and please have your cameras at ready. Any questions? Any suggestions too? Any like content that you see that you like and you would like more of as well? Anything other than merch? I'm working on the merch, okay? I can't just like up and get, you know, a plushie the next day, but we can get some cool stuff down the line. My karaoke streams? Thank you. I will be doing a karaoke stream next week. I'm honestly, like, I'm literally going to ask Meimi Mama if I can just not come home for Christmas. I'm like, okay, maybe Mama is like, you know, so like, just come home any day. I'm like, okay, but like, I have stream. So like, what if I just did Christmas karaoke and streamed it on Christmas and came home later? Play League with Miwa? Oh god, they haven't played in a really long time though, so it'll be so funny. The culture clash would be like me being like, yeah, you guys don't know this item? Didn't you know? Like, yeah, this is the new map now. And they'll be like, what the heck is a void grub? You know? They're like, what do you mean there's jungle items and pets now, huh? Collaboration with Rita? You mean like beyond the song cover we did? The song cover was a bit short. It would be nice if we did something else. I just don't know what. Because I guess Rita does like Honkai. But that's not really like a collab stream. Beyond that, it's just that like I think she plays a lot of solo games. She really likes JRPG style games. So whenever I like want to collab with someone, I try to think of what commonality we can collab over, so that's a fun time. But yeah, if there's anything in common that we can think of. Honkai buddies. Maybe Mama gonna come to your place and celebrate? No! She's not allowed on stream. She's not allowed on stream because I know what she will do. She'll immediately start berating me. She'll start nagging me. She will expose me. Yeah, she likes Xenoblade. I do not, unfortunately, like Xenoblade. People not knowing League of Legends is the best League of Legends to watch. But Miwa used to be pro. Leah, I don't think she wants to get back into League. Honestly, I'm not the person to teach them the ropes, okay? I'm like, at best, silver. Everyone that's watched me play League can confirm I am really not the best player at League. I should not be teaching anybody. Blind leading the blind here. My penta. She'll go full Asian mama on you? Yes, exactly. It always happens. As soon as she sees me, every single time, she'll be like, oh my god, you're too thin. And then she'll look at my bags under my eyes and she's like, you're not sleeping. And then she'll be like, so how's your work? You haven't gotten fired yet, right? And then she'll be like, oh, you're still doing that streaming thing, right? Well, okay. Well, it doesn't make any money, so like, focus on not getting fired first. Those are her main things. Meow. She loves voice acting. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we do like voice acting together. I wonder what we could do, though. Around voice acting. Like an improv session or something like that. She has a really low voice, which is really cool. But, it was hard to sing together with her because oh my god, I could barely reach that range. You will watch League VODs? Really? Oh my god. What do you mean Silver's more than me? You probably just don't play. We'll distract her with our jokes. Oh god, she doesn't even know that much English. Not gonna get it. Have you thought about getting a real job? I have a real job, I'll have you know. I have a real job. That's what she's mostly concerned with. She's concerned with me not overcommitting on streaming so I don't make it to witch commissions on time and finish my stuff, which has happened before, and I've gotten into trouble before because of it, and that's why it's a little dicey. We streamed like too late and I got in trouble for showing up late and stuff like that, so I have to be careful. I get a lot of last minute work sometimes. I have to crunch through all day and then I come home and I flop. Work stream balance? Yeah, I don't really have a personal life beyond that. What do you think I do all day? The answer is prep for streams and do more stuff for streams. Occasionally I play some games on my own, but then like a lot of it is just either like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Mahjong, and now Honkai Star Rail. Those are the 3 games I play on my own. And then sometimes I'll play like, I don't know, sometimes somebody will ask me and I'll play a game of League or Overwatch with them. That's pretty much it. If you're still employed, that's just because it's hard to fire me. I'm trying to be valuable, and when they ask me for tasks, I've been handing them in. It's just sometimes they ask me for really last minute tasks, and I'm like, guys, I know I have stream in 2 hours, but I have just finished dying. Yeah, Pokemon Sleep's her favorite game. You shush. Oh, I haven't played Pokemon Unite yet. It's really boring on your own because you have to like level up to unlock the higher level stuff. I can't play ranked yet. It's like League too. They don't let me play ranked. They don't let me to like roll down, you know, bot and go 0-10, I guess. But it's just a new account. It's just a new account. It doesn't mean I don't know how to play. Let me play. Ranked is at least 5. I think it's more than 5. There's Roa for Unite. There is Roa for Unite, but I need to ask in advance for that sort of thing so that they have permissions. Kawaii never had collab permissions, so it actually shocked me that some places do in fact have permissions. There's like game permissions and there's like collab permissions. Like you have to ask every time? That's shocking to me. I could always collab whenever I wanted, pretty much. My orb? You mean Rosenquartz over here? Yeah, she's pretty cute. Wait. Here you go.
I'm pretty cute, thank you.
Yeah, that's Rosenquartz right there. Meow, meow, meow. Collab perms? Yeah, they're collab perms. There's a couple of different agencies that ask for that sort of thing. And you know, I'm just not really ready to commit to that sort of thing again. Like, I'm tired, you know? I wanted to join GlitchStars so we don't have any red tape. We don't have to ask for permissions. We do what we want, you know? I don't want to learn a whole new set of rules and a whole new set of, like, structure and how someone else does it and go through management that is, like, has to tell us what to do and stuff like that. It's tiring. I don't want to do that. I just wanna be business as usual. Just turn my brain off and stream. Just go live, you know? Yep. So yeah, no more perms. No more worries. Doing ranked and beginner and I feel bad for being a bully. No. That's what they deserve. They gotta learn somehow. Tough love. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, still good support. I saw VTuber Cold Shoulder one that was in her chat. Maybe that's why I need perms to interact. Okay, it depends. It depends on the specific VTuber, right? For example, it's pretty... I mean, I said it before in Kawaii that, like, we did not interact with any R18 content creators. We didn't want our brand to be associated with R18 content creators. And, like, now, I'm still, like, say so, right? I might, like, have a courtesy hi or something to them. And I do know there's a couple of them that might have R18 content on the side. But, like, they know how to be respectful and to keep it off main. So if that were to happen, I wouldn't mind collabing with them or chatting with them because I'm sure they're pretty good girls, right? It's just like, it's very hard to vet people if you don't really personally know them, right? It's different if you show up on their stream because I can't really dictate what they do on their stream. I'm a guest and I would never want them to change their content. I would just simply ask them in advance to be a little bit more mindful. Like for example, for Katarina Cutie, whom she used to be an idol, right? When I did a collab with her, she like sent me the questions beforehand and asked me like if I was okay with those questions, and I said yeah, those are good. Actually, there was one thing she asked that was like gym related, and I was just like, I actually don't go to the gym, so maybe we swap that one out. Yeah, so I appreciate everybody that like takes personal boundaries into account and accommodate for other people. It's just that there's just so many VTubers out there. It's hard to vet everybody specifically for their content, right? So unless I happen to personally know them, it is like we're going to be a little bit wary about who they are before we heavily associate with them. And it just happens that like sometimes like we don't know too much about them, but we're just being like nice out of courtesy, and then we find out later, right? And another thing is like we stay away from drama. All drama tubers, all like that sort of thing, we don't want to associate with either. You know, it's obviously it would be very unprofessional breaking anything if we ever told them something specific about like how we operate, and we don't want them to like make a sensation out of something. Yeah, stuff like that. It'd be fun if you collab with Meowie at risk of art. Well, I'm not really that kind of girl. I don't mind if they do it, right? More power to them. I just don't really do it myself. Is a new one ignoring ephemera from? I guess it depends. They might not really know them, or they just simply don't see them, right? Like another thing is like corpos used to be a way for us to know that they're good. I have said it before, like when I was in kawaii, I had the kawaii brand to me. That's why a lot of people wouldn't mind approaching me, because they knew like certain things. Most kawaii girls are pretty say-so, they're pretty good girls, they're vetted by their senpais and stuff like that. A lot of new corpos are coming out that I don't really know about, and I don't know like their background. So it's easier for me to be like, oh yeah, like sure, it's a girl from like Pixel Link, where I have a lot of friends and be reverie and stuff, right? So like I kind of like know, or I can ask somebody like, hey, like is this person fun or not, right? But we just kind of have to do our own homework and research from now on. Your gemmates are going to corrupt you. No, it's fine. Yeah, but everyone else is like, it's always been kind of like a free-for-all. You kind of network with who you network naturally, right? Some people might be going at it in nefarious ways, so you do have to keep an eye out for them, I suppose. Or other people have had past content that you might not agree with. And it's kind of on you to like double check that. And sometimes things slip, you know? Or it's like maybe you don't personally agree with everything about them, but you're still willing to just be like courtesy friends, you know? Like co-workers, right? Except not like within a company, it's just like professional acquaintances across companies, or just as like other indies and stuff like that. So like I wouldn't read too much into stuff like that. I don't think people usually have like permissions about other corpo girls unless it's some sort of content mismatch. But yeah, some people just don't recognize each other. There's like VTubers don't really watch VTubers. You know? They might not really know about the scene. They might not know too much about other people. It's also not their fault. Liora! Thank you! Congrats, Mimi! Yeah! Oh my god, Liora, please help. Vanguard, please. Hi. Yeah, see. Liora is an example of girl where we're just like, okay, I know things about her already, and mostly that she's extremely into like older anime stuff, and she's apparently not into Gundam. That was a fake thing. She is into Digimon though, right? Digimon and older idols and Vanguard. You can just say that's because I'm old. No, not everyone who's into old stuff is like old. Case in point, and from Ephemera, Navina Nova, she's actually like a baby. She's a total baby, but she only likes like super old anime. Her favorite anime is like Ranma. So you never can judge based on interests alone. She is absolutely a baby though. I'm into Gundam and Digimon. I heard you say that you got into Gundam for was not for other reasons. Surprising how old Nano's taste in anime is. It's mostly because her mom is into old stuff, so she's into retro stuff too. You're thinking of Nova? Oh, right, it was the other way around. Oh my god, sorry. I was like half paying attention after my spot, and I was like, huh? Okay, so she's the one who's a fake Gundam fan. You're the one that's a real Gundam fan. Okay, I only know Iron-Blooded Orphans, and only the first season because it was really sad. But I think Frisia is like the prettiest song ever. That's my Gundam background. I didn't even watch Seed. I feel like I should. I feel like I would enjoy all the non-mainline Gundams because they're all like a little bit different, right? I feel like I want to watch the witch one because it has girls, of course. Yeah. The girls. You haven't watched Iron-Blooded Orphans? Yeah, okay. It's... I mean, if you like Gundam, you probably like Tragedy, right? The Tragedy tag? Yeah, it's very tragic. It's really well written, though. I think, like, the, like, scrappy underdog tale was really good. The main characters are really compelling. I like how the main dude that's in the Gundam is really dumb, though. So when he gets into the Gundam, he just uses it like a club, and then he's like, "Oh, this is how you use a sword. It cuts things. Oh." Watch Wing for the funnies. Yeah, I know. Leah was also a fake Gundam fan. Almost every Gundam is well written. I think they're all very different, right? So you might end up liking different flavors of it. But the ending of the first season was just so sad I could not continue. I just couldn't. Okay, it was I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, you know, you kind of expect tragedy, right? I also did hear that the second season was like not as good. I heard that the second one was like even more tragic for no reason. Yeah, child soldiers though. Child soldiers. The main character is Kaminakor, really? I like the de facto leader guy in Iron-Blooded Orphans is really a good character. Like, he's very smart, but also like it's realistic that he has to operate within his means, right? And even like the quote-unquote villains they were just kind of like, I don't know, they're not super detestable. Okay, one of them is kind of detestable, but it was detestable in an interesting way. Although one guy was like, did you ever watch Noah Zero? Yo, talk about a show that like went off the deep end in the wrong direction as well. I mostly watched Macross and I watched Noah, so my Gundam adjacent experience. I like some mechas. Some mechas if they have cute girls, essentially. Yeah. Noah Zero, yeah, there's one guy that reminded me of Slane. You know how like Slane was like trying to be a good guy but did all the wrong things? That was the first season of one of the characters of Iron-Blooded Orphans as well. He's not even like a main character, he's like a side character. Oh yeah, people did recommend 86 to me. They did recommend it. I should watch that. It's pretty tragic as well, right? I like how everyone's like, out Noah, oof. It did start so good. Because the first 3 episodes were like the coolest episodes I have ever watched. And I felt that impact hit, right? That impact of the song. Like AZ, that was like the coolest OST ever. And like the main character was so smart and kind of autistic, honestly. He was pretty autistically coded. But he like used his brain to outsmart the Gundams rather than just like punch. That one gun from IBO was annoying just to be annoying. Actually has no redeeming qualities. You like Slane more is what you're saying? I do like Slane, I just think he's done everything wrong. The final 2 episodes spoiled myself. I was bawling eyes. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I'll know OST. I just sing it all sometime. I like singing the Izzy and I like singing Heavenly Blue. But like anything Sawano writes is gorgeous. The beautiful, beautiful soundtrack. Oh, including the English. The English. I looked up the lyrics and I still didn't get it. I was like, oh, that's what they were trying to sing at me. Okay, the OST in the second season is the only reason why I finished it. Because it was still like really beautiful and hopeful sounding. And I was like, you know what? Let's see Slane end it all. Hero, you best Gundam character? I have not watched any with him. Yeah, 86 is pretty much a Sawano anime. Yeah, that's why. I have heard one of the OSTs. And I think that's what was like trying to convince me. Code Geass? I also haven't watched Code Geass. I know, I need to. I don't really think I have watched a lot of old anime or anything like that. I have already admitted that I'm like not much of an anime watcher. I'm more of a manga reader. So I've read the manga versions or the book versions of most shows. Mume? Who's Mume? I think you got lost a little there. But if you want the Mobile Suit Gundam series anime, please skip Iron Blooded Orphans. Just skip season 2. That's what I did! That's what I did! I didn't watch season 2. I just watched season 1. Colin Bus Girl? That's interesting. You like that kind of tomboy type girl? I don't really like tomboys though. I also like manga more usually though. Let's see, nowadays a lot of anime is just so good. Yeah, okay, like a lot of the things nowadays have such good fight sequences and animations and OSTs that I'm just like, okay, you've convinced me. I'll go check it out. Right? Like Oshinoko took the manga and brought it to life in a good way. They animated and added a lot to like the extra backstory and dances and scenes and stuff. So like, okay, I'll go check it out, I guess. The animation quality is so good now and the music too. Yeah! Although like some things are kind of empty, don't you think? There's that trade-off. Cause like the best thing about manga is you have a very limited amount of room to convey a story, so they focus a lot on the story building and the world building and the characterization. And a lot of the anime, for example, one that I thought was kind of disappointing was actually Demon Slayer. I thought Demon Slayer was really typical in the beginning, and like the only redeeming factor was that the animation budget was so high, and I guess the main character was likable. He was really likable, but at first it was just a training sequence. I was like, this is just worse Naruto. Worse Naruto with better animation was what it was. JJK is better in anime than manga? If it's like fight heavy, yeah. Backstory to cry to typical anime. Faraway Paladin anime, even though it's beautiful and nice, lost so much heart from the manga. Oh, really? I haven't heard of that one though. Giant claw that emits radiation. What's that? Huh? Code Geass has some baddies. I feel like I would like Lelouch. Everyone likes Lelouch, right? I feel like I would indeed like him. He's like an anti-hero type deal or something like that. Is it bad that what I know of Code Geass I know from the Grand Blue Fantasy collab? Because I read through it because I was curious and I was like, haha, I am Zero. Like, that's not Zero, that's a fake Zero. Yeah, Lelouch is a baddie. the really iconic line. I have like, what is it? Like, I have a school festival to run. And the world to save or something. Tanjiro's sword lights up the anime, I got goosebumps. Yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just like, I don't like sitting through empty moments. I'm kind of like a speed reader. I appreciate the art, and then I'll just like pace it at my own timing. But I hate it when like the anime has like too much empty space or filler, or just like... I'm very distractible unless I'm in a theater and like surround sound, big screen, nothing else you're allowed to look at. I like start drifting away, and then I can't read subs. I'm on my phone and I can't read subs anymore. Yeah, who's Zero? Yeah, who's that? Has a lot of traditional D&D elements to it. Oh, actually, have you watched what was it? Ragnarok, I believe. I never finished it, but that was very traditional D&D. It wasn't it based off of it's based off of the Cygames games, the franchise, because it has that dragon girl, the half dragon girl from. Oh, that was the second one. Sorry, the first one was like the half angel girl, right? The anime based on the MMO. Was it based on an MMO? Maybe? I don't remember what it's called anymore. But the main character was like this thief guy. So he was like a chaotic neutral thief, and he got suckered into helping a half angel, half demon who escaped from like prison from the heavens, and she was trying to find her mom. So he was like agreeing to bring her there because he got stuck in some sort of like deal, some sort of like demons thing. So I'm not. Oh wait, never mind. It's not Ragnar. It's Bahamut. wrong franchise. Bahamut. Yeah, Rage of Bahamut. It was based on the side game. That's all I know, because in GBF we have some of the characters from it. I watched like the first few episodes and I thought it was really good because it was like very D&DS. But it's really old. Actually, it's not super old. It's not that old. She's not new and shiny anymore. The game Rage of Bahamut is really old. Is what I was going to say. Yeah. I feel like I would enjoy it. I feel like anyone that likes D&D would enjoy it. I never finished it. Because again, I'm very distractible if it's not in a manga. I do like Haikyuu. I happen to really like sports anime. So Haikyuu is my favorite sports anime. But I like sports anime that's more realistic. So I don't like Kuroke no Basket. I thought Kuroke was kind of silly. Like, you have the almighty powers of like the God's Eye or something, and you use it to play high school basketball. Okay, man. Yeah, Ragnarok Online was the boomer online game. Yeah, the MMO. I don't think I played it much though. I think I made an account and I just never played it. I played more Maple Story, but I also quit after a little bit because it was not very good. I wasn't a very high skilled gamer back then. Okay, it's too silly, yeah. Is Free realistic? You know what? I like Free for the drama. Free is very similar to the other KyoAni stuff, like K-On to me, okay? It doesn't fulfill the... It like doesn't fulfill the sports anime niche in my heart. It fulfills the KyoAni K-On niche in my heart, which is just like boys being cute. You know, it's like cute girls doing cute things, but the reverse. Cute boys doing cute things. That's what Free is. And I love the Free like movies with their backstory and everything too. Maple, another boomer. Yeah, I didn't really play it much. Like my mom's laptop. I tried to play it on my mom's laptop and it would overheat in the summer. And what I would do is I would get 2 ice packs and swap it out. And it's because like that was before we had proper working laptop fans, okay? So Summer was cooking it. And then the Maple Story game was also cooking it. So I would just like swap out 1 ice pack until it got like kind of lukewarm. But actually I was playing with my sister. So Mimi's sis actually got her warrior much higher level than I ever got my wizard. Because my wizard was a very glass cannony. It's easier to have a lot of HP. So I just let her play it. We mostly like played together that way. We can't both play together. We only have 1 laptop, so you know, older sis has to share. So I just let her play it. Yeah. Free feels like an anime that happens to be a sports anime. It's like, yeah, it's a drama. It's a friend drama, you know? It's centered around friendships and their backstory and their bonds, and they get very personally sad, like if they don't want to swim together. So they get very personally invested in each other's careers. If you were really like a sports anime person, what was it, like the baseball one? Or was it no Blue Lock, right? The soccer one that came out? I didn't actually read that one. But that one's like hardcore. Like they don't care about friendships. They're there to win. They're there to take it home. Like I think it's funny because in the end of the anime movie of Free, none of them won. Which is funny. Like all of them were just really happy that they made it to like the Olympics together or something. and got to swim a relay together because they got to be friends, and then they like lost. They didn't even get first. Not spoilers or anything, but like that was just the point. The whole point of it wasn't like will they win or not. It's like will they continue to swim together. That was the whole point, right? Yeah, friendship won. Exactly. Have you tried a fan under the device? Okay, back then I couldn't tell my Meimi mama to buy me a fan to play Maple Story with on her laptop. Please. Cross game? What kind of sport is that? There was never a season 2? Oh. Oh my god, I love Prince of Tennis. Okay, Prince of Tennis was my first like anime that's a sports anime, so it gets a pass even though they do otherworldly things. You know, I just smack talked, could okay, but Prince of Tennis gets a pass because it was my first one. I didn't, know anything about tennis back then, but it made me want to play tennis. So I can play tennis. Am I good at tennis? Debatable. I can't reach the ball with my little legs in time, but I can play tennis, and every time I lobbed, I would go moon volley and say stupid stuff. The real Olympic gold medal were the friends we made along the way. True. It was so true. Because they would be like so sad about each other quitting their careers, and the other person's just like, I'm not that good of a swimmer. I'm not gonna go professional. What do you want from me? And then there's baseball in cross game. Oh, okay. I don't even know how to play baseball in real life that well. They made me play before, but I was just like, but if I run right now, I'm gonna get out. And they're like, no, you have to run. You just have to do it. I'm like, but I'm slow. Yeah. I like volleyball because of Haikyuu, and I like tennis because of Prince of Tennis. I even watched Yowamushi Pedal. Well, I read it. I don't think I watched it because the art style is kind of scary, actually. The artist does not know how to draw. I think that was maybe part of the appeal. But I dropped it after I got way too realistic. Like, he won too easily. You know? He won way too easily. Ice Shield? Isn't that one like football or something? I also don't know how to I actually don't know how to play football. I don't understand the rules. Did you watch ping pong? No, I haven't watched ping pong. But my Mimi sis used to play competitive ping pong, and we call it table tennis. Real sports players call it table tennis. Inazuma 11? That's actually one I haven't watched. Maybe because it seemed like it was too young? Most of the other ones are like older looking, high school. Inazuma 11 looked like younger than that. I didn't watch like a ton of guys like shonen stuff. You like Pedal? I like the weird guy. The weird kohai that like... he was like really tall, and he was on the opposite team, and he was like the competitor for the hill part. He like going uphill. He would like, what was it? He like had wings. He would go uphill up the mountain trail and have wings or something like that. It was so ridiculous, but I liked him. Ballroom. Oh, I like ballroom. I like ballroom because I like dance. I really want to learn ballroom sometime. I took like one whole lesson in swing dancing once. And then I didn't want to do it anymore because there was like not enough guys and mostly girls. But then like if you had to dance with them, you got really up close and personal. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go do kendo instead. So I did kendo. Yeah. I ended up specializing in sword fighting. Ping pong is really good, really? Is it realistic? That's disgusting guy? No. I don't think it was disgusting. He just had wings. There's more disgusting people. Inazuma 11 is just a battle shonen disguise, right? Right? Yeah, I thought it seemed really shonen-y. Yeah. Barume Yokosho. I like the song. I like the opening song. It's done by What the heck was his name again? Unison Square Garden, right? One step, two down. It's by the same band that did dun 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 dun. Bitter sugar step. That one. Sugar song bitter step. Am I getting it wrong? Sword fighting as a witch, broom fighting. Exactly. Listen, sometimes we're out of magic, but not out of options. Think of me as a red mage. I'm a red mage. Yeah. Oh yeah, I still have YouTube latency on low latency, but not ultra low, just because I found that putting it on this one stops my OBS from crossing and dropping. I don't know if it's directly related, but it seems to be helping. So YouTube might be a little bit behind Twitch. There's a whole anime about sword fighting and casting spells at the same time. I don't know if I have that ability, but that's kind of cool. I have to swap between melee stance and range stance sometimes, you know? I gotta know my combos. I gotta fill my bar, my gauge. And once I fill my gauge, I have to like leap in. I gotta gap close, and then I gotta unleash my melee combo, and then I gotta bounce back out. Backflip out of the equation. Please teach me how to play Pearly. Oh gosh. Pearly is like... It's fun though. It's very cute. But man, Pearly is not meta anymore. I feel so like outclassed by every single person that just like effect valors me, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll die. Even like making my boss monster, right? Dude, people just fight over it. People just like crash over my Pearly Noor. It sucks. Yeah. So many avoidable deaths to the backflip. Okay, true. Don't backflip off the arena. Be careful when you backflip. Don't be like a dragoon now. Don't be a floor tank. I don't know if any of you guys play Final Fantasy XIV and get those references. I hope you do. I own the deck IRL because I have matching cats. I own it too. I own it too because it's really cute. I thought Effect Valor was ineffective with Field Spell. The effect? Oh, I guess that's true if you get the Field Spell out first. But usually what you do is you play a Pearly first because you don't have a Field Spell. If you have a Field Spell, that's like very good for you, right? But Field Spell also only protects like special summoned. So if you normal summon Pearl Lily and it gets like Effect Valor, you're just like, oh, I guess I'll just die. It hurts. Yeah. But I mean, the normal combo is everybody does the 6 draw into Pearly Noor, right? I just don't really do that. I don't usually do Baby Noor. I usually do like... I like Pearly Beauty. At Pearly Beauty because she has a negate. But nowadays, just one negate isn't strong enough. I like eating them. I must eat them. Floor is the easiest class. I need to play more of that on my own time, but I just keep hearing bad things about the latest expansion. It doesn't really make me want to finish it. Which is sad because I really wanted to raid. I wanted to try raiding. I wanted to do some like... I wanted to clear some old ultimates. And do more Final Fantasy high tier content. But it sounded very disappointing. I'll still finish it sometime though. I think every day for limiting delicious memory. You are part of the problem. You're part of the problem. We picked alive. Okay, it says reconnected. I just said nice things about OBS and it disconnected me. Why you gotta do this? Huh? Why you gotta do this? Oops. Okay, hang on. Okay, so YouTube side is going to... YouTube side is like... gonna be screwed. Right? I don't think it reconnects on YouTube. Am I still here? Am I still here? Blah, 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 blah. So, Twitch reconnects me immediately, which is nice. But, okay, YouTube is are we still on the same screen? Oh. Okay, okay. We're still on the same stream. Okay, you know what? Normal low latency is actually good. Normal latency is too slow, but like low latency is okay. The problem is if it disconnects with ultra low latency, it doesn't detect the stream and it just ends it immediately on YouTube. But if it's a little bit behind, it still actually does detect the stream by the time I reconnect the OBS. Which just like, you know, it has one stream, so it doesn't really matter. Man, I'm lagging? I'm not lagging on my end anymore. Or I didn't have any complications on my end even. It just decides that it likes to blow up every now and then. And I don't know what's wrong with my OBS. Do I need to clear half of my scenes? Do I have too many balloons in the background? You know, see, I just kept these balloons around because I thought they were cute. I'll delete them. We can clean. We can clean. I do have a lot of like moving parts in the background. We want to clean those too. Old BGMs I don't use anymore, maybe. Alrighty. It's okay, you didn't miss anything at least. I love your yippee creature. My Doro? Yeah, that's my Doro. My Doro from Nikkei. The second I took my meds, I realized Meimi never existed! Life sucks, so I stopped. The voices in your head are your friends. You don't want me to disappear, right? I'm just yapping at this point, though. I finished my slides, so I don't really have much more to go over. You guys have any more questions? So any questions? Do you have any extra models off screen? Yeah, I have 50 billion things on Skyrim running in the background, of course. Why didn't I stop it? Okay, I'm gonna... let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Oh yeah, I guess like the other thing was that... if you care, I didn't put it anywhere. I guess my new Oshi colors hashtag is 8CDED8. I don't know why this pleases me so, but you know, like those like, I guess it's like a hex code, right? The hex code color. So my original one is the purple. It's D18ED8. I liked that it had like 2 Ds and 2 8s in it, so I would like memorize it because I used it so much in my graphics. And now this new one I have is also has 2 Ds and 2 8s, but in the opposite direction. It has 8CDED8. Isn't that great? They both end in ED8, which just happens to mean that I happen to like that tone, I guess. The shade or whatever, where it just matches my model more. Any plans to play older Yu-Gi-Oh games? I do. I bought the Duel Links or whatever on Steam on sale. But like the Switch game seems really fun. I just wish things played better on Switch, honestly. It already doesn't play well on Switch, and then like I have to capture card it. It's usually the worst. But which one did I buy? Let me double check. I bought Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. Isn't it that you like go around playing as like, you play the anime characters, you play their decks, and then you get your own anime deck or something? Yeah. It was on sale, so I figured we could play it sometime. Yeah. Any plans to play Pokemon trading card game on Nintendo Switch Online sub? Yes, I do want to play that sometime. I just didn't want to start anything before the end of the year. Like, if I started it right now, I would like keep going in the new year. I wanted to do like a Pokemon week when we get back in January or something like that. For now, we're just like finishing stuff that I need to do right now, which is a lot of it is gonna be focusing on me learning Vanguard off screen. So I want to play the Pokemon trading card game, and I want to play Stadium. I want to play the Stadium games. Those were my favorite games growing up. It was my love of Pokemon. It's when my love of Pokemon started with all those mini games. But yeah, there was like that Switch thing they announced with all the old Yu-Gi-Oh games that are packaged and playable again. I don't know which ones are good. I won't stream like any of the bad ones, but we can pick a couple to play together. Time to pivot into Duelist Cup. No! Yes. Pokemon Stadium is my true love. I'm just waiting for a new Pokemon game to come out. I will play Arceus. It's not my favorite because I don't really like open world. But I really, really, really like X and Y. X and Y was like my favorite in the series. So I am willing to suffer Arceus mainline story games in order to play X and Y if they bring back Mega. If they don't bring back Mega, I'm canceling it. I'm writing my 5-page manifesto on why Mega is the best gimmick, and everything after that has just been a pale imitation. I don't like the Terra. It's kind of wonky. It's like it exists, you know, it exists. Like, okay, I get it. We get monotype and have a really strong monotype, but I still think like even Dynamaxing was a little bit cooler, stronger. Arceus is hard to beat. What Mega are you wishing for? My favorite Mega and one of my favorite Pokemon ever is Mawile. Mega Mawile, my beloved. Bring her back to life. I can't believe they killed her in cold blood. We never get anything. Mawile fans never get fed, okay? Really? Like, she's not like usable in any other circumstance, but she's a beast as Mega. Like, we get the whole steel typing and the whole fairy typing, and we can be like we can be like the solution to a fairy team, like its weaknesses, because she has that steel, you know? And she can like learn a lot of like anti-steel moves, just like teach her some fire move, right? Too good for this world, they took it from her. It's been It's been 90 years since they took her from us. Can't believe she's dead. Yeah, the only thing she's super weak to was like fire, right? She's super weak to fire. But then I had a Zoomeril. Then you just bring in a Zoomeril and rain dance on them. What are they gonna do? Bring Charizard? Okay. I'm not afraid of your Charizard. I guess you could say she hasn't been relevant in Mawile. I hate that. I hate you. Yeah, so I'm excited to play if they have Mega Mawile. If they don't, they better have some other good Megas, okay? They better bring some other ones. I will accept what other ones do I like. I like Altaria, so she is also a little useless, but I'll accept Mega Altaria. Mega Ampharos has crazy wicked hair. I'll accept her, because I love her. Which other ones? What other ones are good? Just like the ones that they look really pretty in, you know? Like, listen, everyone has like those conventional favorites, those boring ones. Listen, your favorite Pokemon is overrepresented in every single game if you like those basic ones. And I would like a crumb, I would like a bone thrown my way for once, please. Mega Gardevoir? Gardevoir is in every single game. Go next. Mega Blaziken? Blaziken's aight. New Megas? Oh, I don't even know. New Megas. Mega Tinkaton. Mega Tinkaton would be great. I don't think she needs to be stronger, but I would like that. Mega Aggron making a pure steel. I don't really like the rough and tough looking ones. I only like cute Pokemons. Cute mons. Mines are never represented. Which one is it? I was happy that Miss Magius got like Fluttermane, you know? Fluttermane was really good. And like Violet, Scarlet. So I did get like a little crumb. But she didn't like evolve. That was my sad part. She was mischievous. She didn't get the witch hat. She didn't become Miss Magius Fluttermane. Oh, it's Huntail. I forgot about that guy. He's kind of ugly though. But you know what? You live your truth. Isn't the other fish cuter? You see, every Pokemon out there has a fan. Isn't that great to think about? The weirdest Pokemon out there have fans. Yeah, Gorbis. I don't think I owned either. Yeah, I don't think I played that one. If it takes too long for a new Pokemon game to come out, should I just go back and play Black and White? Should I go back and play Black and White too? Should I ask about that? I've never played it. So I do want to see how edgy N is. I like how goofy it looks. He does look goofy. He sucks the insides of its prey, and you don't. Isn't that how you eat crabs and lobsters? Yummy. I love Chandelure too, but Chandelure gets a lot of representation actually. Chandelure is in the Pokemon Tekken. But I do love Chandelure. A big fan of Vaporeon. Okay. I'm sure that is said in good faith there, right there, huh? Fairy Steel is the heat type combo? The heat type combo? What do you mean? Well, I believe in Mega Mawile Fairy Steel supremacy. I like, okay, you know, like the one of the new Pokemon I don't like is Citadel. That's the reason why I didn't get the recent Pokemon Advent Calendar thing. So Leah bought the recent one. She bought the new one. It has Citadel and it has Frigid. How do you say his name? Frigibask? Frigid whatever. And it has Tianpao. Dude, I didn't even know what a Tianpao was. Oh my god. I didn't play the DLC. Should I play the DLC? Should I buy the DLC for Scarlet Violet? Is it worth it? Are the Pokemon cute? They weren't super cute looking to me. I know a lot of people like Black and White, and I just happened to miss that one. That's like the one in the series I missed. Apart from like the quote unquote like DLC ones. Like I didn't play Emerald, but I played like Ruby. The new Legends quiz actually comes out next year. I know. If they don't come out with a release date soon, we're going to pivot into Black and White. I'm tired of not playing Pokemon games. I'm gonna play them. That's the only thing I cared about permissions for, you know? Most games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or one-offs or Steam games I could play without permissions, but Nintendo games, that's where it's the kicker. Can't monetize those. You can't get super chats on them. You can't acknowledge things on them. You can't play whatever you want. You like Citadel? See, that's the thing. It's just a mouth. Its body is a circle and a mouth. Don't know if I love that. Not sure. Superior? Okay, I don't like Superior as much. I really like the pre-evolution though. I think the pre-evolution is my favorite of the three. So I would indeed choose it. I don't know. Can I play Rogue? I have like never heard of half of them. I only know stuff like the fusion one, Infinite Fusion, or like the true random one where they randomize everything. Yeah, Snivy. I told you! I didn't play the game, so I wouldn't really know them that well. But I like Snivy the most. I think he's a cute little guy. I don't like him turning into a snake, because I don't like snakes. I didn't think he was a snake. I just thought he was a little guy. Embor? I don't like piggies that much. You know what? You know what's the superior Embor? It's Lechonk. Can you beat a name like Lechonk? I don't think so. Lechonk supremacy. Oshawott is also a cute little guy. But I think cause I liked Groovile actually. What's the first one's called? Not Groovile. Geptile, Ruvile, and then the edgy guy. Trico? Trico. Yeah, Trico. I chose Trico first, actually. He's such a silly guy. In the anime, he was always the cool guy. He always wanted to be cooler than the others, right? He always had a twig in his mouth. And so Snivy looked like Trico to me. They had the same vibes. Listen, when I was young, I liked the cool guys. Sue me. I like the guys that act kind of cool and standoffish, okay? Oshawa was like the pawn character. Oshawa was like, oh, Oshawa! And it would lose its shell and it would get like, oh no, I lost my shell moments, right? It was a very pawn. Yeah. Mudcup's the only correct choice. You like Mudcups? I think Kabonga's a better name. I'm like, Kabonga, you're... I don't know. Kabonga, your bongas. Your bongos. You were basic before. I don't think I have improved, not gonna lie. My current favorites are still very debatably bad choices in men, so... My boyfriend Xiao against an impact. Okay. I say Xiao even though I don't play Genshin anymore because it's more embarrassing to talk about who I was obsessed with way before Xiao existed. From Fire Emblem. Arguably one of the worst games in existence in the franchise. And yet, I was obsessed with Leo. Fire Emblem. Not even the last name, just called Leo. Japanese name Leon. And I bought the manga. I bought the Japanese manga. And it was like... I read the online translations of the manga. And it was just shipping Corinne with Leon. And I believed in that ship so much. To the point where I have a commission. I have 2 commissioned artworks of my Fire Emblem Sona dating Leon. Yeah. My character in Fire Emblem was a pink-haired girl with braids, and she was always what's that class called? It was like when you leveled up from the archer class. It was like the thief class that was also an archer class. Yeah, she was that because I liked it the most. I don't think I'm cured. I'm forever into Chunibyo, guys. I spent money on this. This is why I naturally got into VTubing. I'm obviously very used to wasting money on art and self-appeasing artwork. I know nothing about Fire Emblem, so I can't judge you. I'm gonna show you guys. Not my artwork though. You will never see that. That's hung on the walls of my bedroom. My childhood bedroom has 2 pieces of Leo. Actually, more than that. I taped some other pieces of just Leo, but Leo and me, like we have like a family, like baby Kana. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can fix him. Maybe I can make him worse. I don't know why I like him. Okay, I don't have any I don't have any excuse. Oh, here's an image of him. I have to say that artwork makes him look a lot better than official artwork does. He was also a trash father. Is this like a fake artwork? This can't be real. Maybe this is from the game. Hang on, okay. Maybe this is from one of the 3D models or something. This is my man's. I like princely types. I really like edgy boy princely types. Like everyone in the Noor family from Fates is just in their goth face. Man. Okay, Yeah. It's literally the worst game in the entire series. The franchise. Never play Fates, guys. Never do it. All you play it for is for the dating sim. You dating sim and you get a child with them, so it's great. I have nothing to say for myself. At least it's better than Takumi, okay? Takumi can actually go off himself in the game. I don't mind destroying him at the end of the game. He's a loser. What's his deal? I don't even know how to explain. The TLDR of Fire Emblem is incest, I'm not gonna lie. The first few Fire Emblem games have a lot of incest, what can I tell you? But he has a Death Note. He's a Dark Mage. He's a Dark Mage. So he's a class where they do dark magic and he rides a horse. As you can tell, I've always liked magicians. I've always liked last cannons. The next best thing is archers. So I was like, okay, I don't want to steal his thing. He's gonna be the mage and I'll be the archer girl. And it'll be great, you know? I can do physical damage, he'll do magic damage. I wanted to be a snarky, sassy, like a thief girl. You know? I wanted to be a cool thief girl. That was my whole Fire Emblem backstory for myself. Incest? Yeah. Yeah, if you're new to Fire Emblem, you have to understand it's for incest. Okay, so the TLDR of Fire Emblem Fates is that you are the very boring, super duper Mary Sue character known as Corinne. But unfortunately, she's very beautiful. She is so cute. I cannot help but stan. She is indeed the loveliest girl in the world in terms of looks, so I can understand everyone falling for her. Here, let's bring this one up, okay? Let's bring her up as well. I don't know why this is so big. There you go. Right? This is their love story. Which is half canon. It's not even me making it up, okay? So you're Karen. You are the most pitiful, tragic heroine in the world. You have always been different from your siblings. In a country called Nor. This country called Nor is literally means black. Can you tell you're evil yet? Can you tell you're the bad guys yet? You were called Nor because you were a kingdom where the sun never touches your lands. For some reason, God hates you. And like people in Nor don't have good soil because they don't have good sunshine and they can never grow anything. So what do? Conquest. Dun, 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 roll credits. Fire Emblem Conquest. You just like take it from other people. Your dad is literally the most comically evil of all evil villains. Like he has no redeemable qualities. He's awful. He's horrible. And I don't know why people follow him other than trauma. Just trauma. So yeah. So your older siblings, you're actually kind of a middle child at this point. But your older siblings, you have 2 older siblings, and Leo's actually your younger brother, but he's actually kind of close in age, so it's okay. It's negligible. Shush. He's around your age. Shush. So you have 2 older siblings. Your older brother and your older sister. The older sister's Camilla. Everybody knows Camilla. Yeah. She's the yandere, okay? The older brother's actually like a really decent, rational dude if it weren't for the fact that they've all been evil pilled. So yeah, the evil king is called Garen because he's evil. He has a horrible name. Your older brother is Xander. He's the crown prince, right? He's actually a really great guy. Apart from having to do conquest-y stuff. And so Garen had a harem. This is where all things start. Okay, sorry. I clicked this because I wanted to show you guys the family tree from the wiki. Woo! For your convenience. Maybe I should just find like the picture of the whole family. I think that would be easier. Hang on. Let me find the picture. I know you guys can't read. Nor family Fire Emblem. got half a second of feet. Oh yeah, Corinne has feet. Her toes are out. Okay, here it is. Just a picture. Just a picture of everybody. Right, so going into mansplaining territory, but there's Norverse Hoshido. A royal family face-off. This is straight from Nintendo's website, by the way. As you can see, you're not on this picture because you're in the middle. Oh, sorry. There's your younger siblings I cut off. They're very cute though. Okay, let's do this. Where's the other browser? Here. Okay. Evil guy on the top, right? So, he had a harem of wives. And why has this historically a bad reason, a bad idea? Okay, you are Western. Yes, you are indeed Western. Because the West is always evil and Japan is always good, right? Yeah. One is always black and one is always white. Can you tell how cliche this is gonna be yet? So... he had a lot of wives, and all the wives fought each other and their harem because they wanted their child to be the best. So they poisoned each other. They got their kids to kill the other kids off. And anyway, there's only 4 of them that survived. 4 of them that survived on the left. All of them have different moms. Yeah, fun. And and so Xander is your older brother, and Camilla is your older sister. I don't really know why it's... I guess it's 2 boys, 2 girls here. But it should be like Xander, Camilla, then Leo, Elise, in terms of the hierarchy, in terms of the ages. So Xander and Camilla, like, really distinctly remember that era of infighting. And they took it upon themselves to keep the rest of the siblings alive. They're like all for family, and they really, really treasure their younger siblings and treasure you. Okay? So they didn't want any more killing because they had to kill their own siblings, and that was very traumatic. Because of this, apparently this is what pushed King Garen to be evil. Because you married a bunch of women and then left them alone, and then opened the door one day and half of them were dead, and it was all because you neglected them. And that turned them evil for some reason. That and their fact that their country is starving, so they go around trying to, you know, destroy other homelands for their own sake because they're starving. So they actually know your backstory. Which you find out a little bit later on. You find out you are adopted forcibly. You're actually kidnapped. It wasn't a good thing. You are the daughter from the woman on the right from Hoshido, Queen Mikoto. Queen Mikoto is your true mom, and you were stolen in a hostage situation in which her husband was killed. The king of Hoshido was killed by Garen, and he stole you. And Mikoto was very sad about this all, but for some reason Garen decided, instead of like trying to bargain you off for anything reasonable, they just kept you. They locked you up in another castle away from the other siblings and raised you. You were kind of neglected, and that's why you got your woe is me. I'm a poor little heroine that has never learned of the world, but I know goodness. This is literally Charles Dickens. This is Charles Dickens because the idea is that despite nature versus nurture, where nurture matters more, you were born from the good guys and you were inherently good. You're also inherently stupid, but let's not talk about that, I guess. So yeah, you were raised as a child and you knew nothing of the outside world because you were locked away in your little tower. And your siblings still loved you because they're very good. They're just a little traumatized, but they loved you very, very much. And they brought you books and stuff like that. And that's all you knew of the world. You read books. That's great, right? This is a perfect setup for a perfectly naive main character that only has like a picture book story, like like fable like understanding of what good and evil is. So once you find out what your family's doing, you're like, oh man, we're evil. Your siblings are a little bit more traumatized than that, so they're like, no, we're not evil, that's just different. Yeah, completely, sure, whatever. I would say Leo is like your just like around your age but younger brother. He's the most like, I guess like, I don't know, introspective? He's like the smart one in the family. Like he's the one that reads books. He's the nerd or whatever. Because he's a mage, so he has to be a nerd. Haha. I like nerds. Shut up. But he's like the one who like has a better understanding of things because he's like kind of in the middle of things, right? Elise is really young, so she just does whatever her siblings and dad tells her to do. But she is also the most like untainted because she's really innocent and sweet. So she is like the first to follow your side. I guess if you choose your family. Canonically you choose neither, you go neutral or whatever, but let's just not talk about it. There is the route where you go evil, which is stupid. The story is stupid, don't think about it. I refuse to acknowledge it. Elise is like the first one that's like, oh, you know what? You are right, I will listen to you. Because how could a dad that's trying to kill their child be good? I love you, therefore I will protect you. Elise is adorable and we will protect her with our lives. Yeah, so the first time you ever meet your goddamn dad, I will curse for him. He like tries to kill you. Or he like sends you off to a, you know, like a sure death kind of situation. Yeah. He doesn't care about you. You're not his real child, you know? You're adopted. He doesn't care. So like he uses you to murder your mom. Sorry, Fire Emblem is about dead moms. Every single mom is not left alive. No mom's left standing. That's the Fire Emblem way. Sorry about the spoiler that's like within 3 chapters. But yeah, so Xander is like one of the ones that's like, he's like those knights where like he's so bound by duty he will listen to his dad because like he's the crown prince, that's his responsibility. His dad can't possibly be evil, so he's like the last of all. Camilla's like a yandere, where she's like, I just love you, and if I can't have you, I will kill you. And we're like, that's hot. No, just kidding. Just everyone in the fandom said, that's hot. So she's the most popular character. But if you defeat her, you can be like, what if you don't die? And she's like, you know what? Okay, I love you. And she if you're into mommy types, if you're into Onesan mommy types, yeah, you'll like Camilla. Yeah. Leo is the one who like he tries to fulfill his like I will kill you, and then afterwards he's like, you know what? You're kind of right. Yeah, are we the baddies? I think we're the baddies. I think we're the baddies, perhaps. Yeah. We fixed her. I don't know. You know, debatable. Up to you. Yeah, but the really long story short is like you can date your siblings because why not? Would you like the adopted family that either thought they were blood related to you up until this point, or knew you were adopted but raised you as their sibling and grew up together, but you can argue that you weren't truly raised together because you lived in a separate castle? Would you like that incest, or would you like this incest where you supposedly had the same mom or same dad? It's very, very complicated. It's complicated because Mikoto's not actually the blood mom to any of these children. She's the second wife to the Hoshido like Sumeragi family, like the father, the king that was killed in the epic standoff where you got kidnapped and then you lost all your memories conveniently. Apparently you were like you were not a baby. You were at some age where you had some memory of your siblings. Because once you get back to the good side, your two older siblings are like distraught, and they were like, I had trauma ever since you like left us. Like, I remember all these memories with you, younger sister, and you're like, who are you? Essentially. And your younger brother is like the worst guy in the world, but I guess he is a realistic younger brother in that way. Takumi, I hate him. Pineapple head. He's like the bratty guy. He's a preteen guy. I guess he's a teenager at this point. He's like 16 or something. I don't know. He's like going through his puberty. You can tell he's going through puberty because they have like a you know, a rivalry where they keep trying to like outdo each other, but Leo's like so much smarter and so much cuter and so much like, I don't care about you. So Leo wins every time, and Takumi goes into a little tantrum because he's like trying to show off, but like trying to be like, I don't care actually. You know, like whatever, I'm too cool to care. And then like his retainers are like, oh my god, you are so cool. And they keep encouraging him. And then he's like, I hate you because you're probably a spy. And you're like, I don't know anything. How could I be a spy? I'm literally your sibling. And he's like, I don't care, I hate you. And he tries to kill you and stuff like that. Yeah. Hinoka's cute, she's a tomboy. Yeah. Hinoka's whole thing, she is cute. The whole battle was, do you like boobs or thighs? Hinoka's thighs, obviously. But she's a tomboy, and she's the one who's like not good at cooking and all the other tomboy tropes that you know and love from Japanese media. But yeah, a lot of people like her because of that. Sakura is also my beloved younger sister. So pure, too good for the world. She's very shy, so your whole thing with her is like, Elise is the extrovert and Sakura is the introvert. She's like, I wanna talk to people or whatever, and Elise is all like, I can make friends just by talking to them. And they're actually besties. When they meet, they become besties. They're so cute. I think you sold me on this game. Oh god! No, don't play it! Don't play it! Okay, you can get the worst of both worlds. So, this game came out with 2 whole versions. 2 whole separate versions instead of making it like one game, and you could buy a 3rd DLC. A 3rd DLC, so you can pay for this game 3 times. 3 times, which I did because I'm an idiot. Because I'm a Fire Emblem, like, fan, and I thought, why not buy both of them on release? And yeah, anyway, I did play all 3 games. It was a horrible experience. So, you can either choose Hoshido, where you guys are the boring good guys, and you never know the truth of the matter, and you kill the siblings that you raise you in love. Actually, not really. I mean, the 3 of them join you. You can kill Xander, though. You can kind of kill Xander if you want. Shouldn't. And you're the good guys, and it's a boring route, and nothing ever happens, and the story is as trite as you can imagine. And it's really easy because it's like the easy route. You can choose to like, because you're friends. You're friends with everyone, so they allow you lots of like easy stuff. You can like, I don't know, just like take time to travel and grind and stuff. Or you can play Conquest. Conquest is like super difficult. The levels are really difficult, and it's a lot more like life or death about things. But you're the bad guys. You get to read the most inane story known to man. Like, who wrote this? You have like the worst cooked story, like the idea ever to perhaps unveil the fact that your king is evil. So you're trying to be a bad guy, but also trying to be a good guy. I don't know. Honestly, it didn't make sense. But the gameplay is actually very difficult and very rewarding, so you just have to turn your brain off about the story. Yeah. I mean, like, you can't tell anybody, you can't communicate to the good guys that you're trying to be good, and you have to be evil in order to be good at the very least. And yeah, it's horrible. There's a test trial for 3 houses. At least 3 houses is in one game, and they didn't make you pay for it several times. Or you can buy the DLC. You can buy the DLC after you play one of these games, and you get the true ending, which is you're neutral. and you find the true ending, which is where your actual backstory is, and find out your other incestuous relation that I won't mention, I suppose. I don't know if I've succeeded in confusing you guys further or not, but yes, this is my hyper interest, Fire Emblem. Yeah, so anyway, you guys should read the like 2 manga volumes that came out about Leo's canon relationship with the main character Corinne. Listen, the manga is officially licensed. It's not fake. It's not a doujin. It's actually real. It's from Leo's perspective, his point of view. And like, he clearly has feelings for the main character. It's real. It's an official manga. It's official. It's not a doujin. It's real and true. And I have 2 volumes of it in Japanese. But you can read the translations online. And then they stopped making it. They didn't serialize any more volumes to my insane regret and despair. Yeah. Love the new model? And what do you mean? It's not a new model. This is my model. The hair and hat details. This is how I always look. There's a Fire Emblem Engage manga. I don't really like Engage's story. I haven't finished it, but it's okay. Okay, the whole draw of Fire Emblem games is you end up liking each individual character. You end up finding out a lot about each character through all their supports, so you try and draw out your battles as long as possible so you can talk to each character in some random pair and get their backstory, and they're very, very fun. And it's like never shown off in the main story ever. But that's how you get a hyperfixation on some random character in Fire Emblem. Lots of people like random side characters because of this. Yeah, Engage gameplay was really good. It is the one with the Pepsi hair, the toothpaste hair. Reading F. Why do you guys want me to read the manga? It's a manga, it's a visual. I can't read it to you guys. Yeah, Colgate-chan. Okay, Engage, I wouldn't recommend for the story, but I do think the gameplay is very unique, very fun. And you do get a lot of callbacks to the older lords and stuff, which I like. Got a lot of that Easter egg, right? But I like the Warriors game. I like the Fire Emblem 3 Houses Warriors game. It's called Fire Emblem 3... What is it called? Fire Emblem... 3 Hopes? Right? Yes, 3 Hopes. Okay. If you enjoyed... Oh shoot, I used the same thing. Oops, sorry. If you enjoyed 3 Houses, you would enjoy 3 Hopes. But if you have never played Fire Emblem, you should play 3 Houses. It's a good entry. It's a very good series. Is it completely fleshed out? I don't think so. It's because the writers admitted it. They self-admitted they didn't think everyone would play every single route and hyper-obsess in the different timelines. So not all the timelines are fleshed out. 3 Hopes actually fleshes out some of it. Like, it tells you more of the backstories. It tells you more of, like, the political stances. It tells you some more about, like, their families and how they realistically would deal with a war. Like, some of them are just like, my family doesn't agree to this war, or my family has to fight in this war. And it's very interesting, even though it's like a different timeline kind of canon. Yeah, it's a retelling of 3 Houses. Both are on the Switch. But 3 Houses is really good. 3 Swords. Yeah. I haven't even finished all the routes for the 3 Houses because they're just so long. The management part gets a little tiring after a little bit, right? But I have to completionist save everybody on every single route. You know, I have to recruit everyone. I can't possibly kill anybody. I need them to be on my team, even if I never use them. I need them to kiss. I have a spreadsheet for every Fire Emblem game who I want to, like, date who. Because they can only, max support so much. In the OG Fire Emblem games, you have a maximum of, like, 5 supports you can spend, right? So 5 supports means you can get one person to A support and a second person to B support. And you had to choose wisely. You don't date Lynn. You don't really play as a character. Even though they refer to you as like a tactician off screen. Which is interesting. But like, I paired Lynn with Wrath. I was like my Lynn and Wrath is my off canon kind of ship. I thought she should just date another plains person. I thought she truly wanted to return to the plains and enjoy a simple life, and that's what I wanted for her as well. But yeah, I can tell you every single ship I had in those games. Every single pairing. I had my favorites. Some of them were weird and wacky ones. Some of them were like, I just like this support more than like another support, you know? My Lynn is forever single. Why would you do that to her? Why would you do that? You think she doesn't deserve happiness? You think she should not, like, find a life of her own calling? She never wanted to be a noble man, you know? Lynn is my favorite character in the Fire Emblem franchise. I think, like, I like her strong convictions. The fact that she's a female lord, but she's like very true to herself. And she never like gets swayed by other people's expectations for her. I guess she never really tries to act like a noble woman. She tries to do good. She takes over for a little bit for her uncle and in her territory and like runs it, and then later on all of her routes that she like doesn't marry a noble person, she just returns to the plains. She just wants to live on the plains, which is cool. Yeah, so I like her with Wrath. I wish you could date Lynn. You can date her in Fire Emblem Heroes. She has a wedding gown in that one. I used to own every single copy of Lynn in Fire Emblem Heroes before I quit. I had her wedding gown one. It was OP. It was so good. Have you ever played Ike's FE? Oh, Path of Radiance! I never finished that one either. I want that to be ported so badly. Because I also really like that story. Okay, that's another one of my embarrassing... Oh god. Why do I have so many embarrassing stories? This is my what is it? We listen, we don't judge? Okay, you guys better listen and not judge. I'm about to tell you. I've told other people before. This is my Catboy fave from Path of Radiance. It's embarrassing. Listen, don't judge. Listen, don't judge. Got it? Listen. Young me like Catboys. What can I say? I also liked Odd. I liked Odd from Code Lyoko. And I grew up and became Cat Girl instead. He's from Dot Hack? Oh my god, he kind of does look like that. Listen, I also... Okay, I have 2 types. 2 types? Oh, wait. Okay, I will elaborate more on the Leo type later, okay? But I like the Chunibo guy. The Chunibo guy who's like slightly nerdy or has a gap. A gap, right? Or I like the like funny guy who's actually very smart and very knowledgeable and wise, but is like trying to be funny to lighten things up for everybody else. You know, I think it's harder to smile than it is to cry. And like Child. I like Child from Genshin Impact too. That's the one that everyone would judge me for. I like Child. I also like Claude from Three Houses, because he was that archetype. He's like the snarky, sassy, witty guy who's actually really smart and people don't take seriously until like the last second because they underestimate them. Yeah. Okay, anybody that likes Perry has a bad taste. I just gotta tell you this right now. The yandere crazy girl? That one? From Fates? Huh? Huh? That one you can't even say, like... Okay, if you have to like a yandere, like Camilla. Camilla's a compelling character, okay? She's a compelling character. I don't know what's up with Perry. I really don't know what's up with her. But, let me show you guys. This one. Not only is she Hatsune Miku's, like, edgier cousin, she also literally tells you that she slaughters her, like, servants in cold blood. And she's a psychopath. When you tell her that's not good and don't do that anymore, she's like, why? She's like, I'm bored, I'm angry, I'm going to go kill a servant. Why not? They're just servants. That's what she says. Okay? What do you mean cold-blooded murder is hot? Go like Camilla, she does that too. But at least she does it out of love for you or whatever. Sometimes the crazy ones are okay. You like the psychopath? Do you like, are you the one of the people that also happen to like serial killers? You like romanticize serial killers? Okay, yeah, okay. I do... Tharja is ruined by all you people that are too horny. I like Tharja for her character because I like goth girls. I will unapologetically like goth girls, but you like her because you're basic and you don't understand. You don't appreciate true goth girls. Of course I like her. She's a mage. She's a dark mage. She's really funny. I like her for her personality. What can you guys tell me about her personality, huh? Have you considered the poor are not people? You should have thought of that before you decided to become peasants. Emperor's New Groove. I recently rewatched it. I always just quote the whole thing. She's a yandere. She can fix me. No, you can't fix her, but that's the hot, right? That's the danger part of the dating the goth girl. Her personality is very like. She likes to experiment on her kids. Okay, yeah, she does traumatize her kid. You have to be the better parent. You have to save your kid. She does reincarnate. True, she becomes Rajat. I like Rajat too. I like her design. Okay, wait, hang on. Everyone's like, Meimi, would you cosplay her? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? All I have to say is it's not very TOS safe, you know? What do you mean no feet? She has sandals. She literally has sandals. You know what, you guys are free to commission whatever you want, but I'm not playing Fire Emblem on stream anytime soon, so I don't really need to get this art. Wait, I have it. I got it. Hang on. We can make this work. Where's my button? We can do this. And then we can do... this. Well... Do you like me more now? Huh? 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 You like me more now? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Uh-huh. We're going full goth girl in my next outfit. Well, I'm not gonna change my hair color. We can just change it this way with the palette swap. But we're going full Liao Odium boss monster goth girl. Next time. She has more legs, you shush. She's actually not that tall. Canonically, she's not that tall. She's not that tall, and yet she has that much leg. Explain the Sailor Moon phenomenon to me. Grow a bit taller? Wow, okay. You just gotta appreciate our tummies. See, tummy is the best. That's what you're looking at, right? The tummy? Mm-hmm. What do you mean Meimi re-debut? I'm sorry, I don't act enough like a goth girl. I'm not a real goth TM. Oh, you would buy this girl some card packs. 65% of her a bit more rude. How do you ate my leg length? You're right, get rid of it. Get rid of it. We need to go smaller hat. Smaller hat next time. Yeah, you see the vision, right? You see it. I'm just an RPG heroine, what can I say? And you say I'm not a true yandere, huh? Is it my smile? Does my disarming smile throw you off? No, I'm not 4'5" without my hat. Stop that! Bigger hat, you go away. Out of here. Okay. 3 feet, I'm gonna step on you. Then you'll see. I'm gonna step on you for real. POV, once I get 3D, you're under my boots. Yeah. Under my stilettos. For free? Why are you guys enjoying this? Why? Alrighty. Yeah, I know I can't do anything around here. Anyway, that's me hyper explaining my interest. Fire Emblem. I can't even go into half of it. The plot is even stupider, but I feel like I have done a disservice already talking about this game when I do not want you guys to be playing that game. You can play this game, hang on. Darja is from Fire Emblem Awakening. A really good game in the series, and you can play that. Okay, how about that? You can play that, you can marry her. And you can have a child with her. Your child will have trauma. Look at this perfectly good child. You gave her anxiety. Look at her. She's got anxiety. You ruined a perfectly good child. Yeah. So, play Awakening. I don't even know how you play Awakening. It was on the 3DS. Blessed be. Right? Yeah, it's not on the Switch. You still have a 3DS around? You can play it there. You can play it on there. Well, it was like... Are you... Oh, should I show Raja? I mean, she doesn't look that different, for sure. You want to see her. You guys are the worst. Oh my god, why do all of these look so, like, suggestive? Raja is Larja but gay. You can, in fact, date her if you're a female. This was, like, really to like, correct the problem. In the very original, right, Tharja is kind of a yandere for you, but you couldn't marry her even though you were a female. And they were like, well, that's not a true yandere. A true yandere would love you regardless. So they made her gay, so you can date her if you're a girl too. Equality. Right? This is not her artwork, is it? This is her hero's artwork. Where the heck is her actual artwork from the game? Does she not have any? Okay, you know what? I can show you the less horny version of her. You guys will riot, though. This is her from her book. The guidebook. I'm trying to find her official artwork. I guess she only had a portrait? Everything else is from Heroes. What the heck? I mean, Heroes is a gacha game, so they have to sell you. You know, they have to sell you on the character. Yeah, they don't really accentuate her tummy here. But she still got it. See, this is her in character. in-game character sprite. She looks like this. She's actually like a goth. You know, she's like morbid. She likes like bloody things, dark things. Yeah. She's like one of the children in the Hoshido side. So she's the child of one of the guys who used to be like Ricken, I swear. She's they're like priestesses or something like that, right? Hang on. She always looks like this. She's always gloomy. So her hair color changes because she's one of the children. You have to choose your hair color wisely if you marry into this. Myoji, yeah, something like that. Why are so many characters wearing like full body sheer? It's only her! This is the same character! This is just her! Okay, to be fair, there's a few other, less... Okay, here you go. Don't get my channel banned. Here you are. Yeah, I know. Don't think about the fact that she's someone's child. She's literally the daughter of somebody's child, and she gets a time skip just so you can date her. Her father is younger than you. Think about it. Yeah, this is from Heroes. Listen, they still have to pass UTOS and sell their game, okay? I'm not gonna show you the other stuff. You can look yourself. Let's see. Who's the other one from Fates? Like the ninja girl, right? Was kind of... Let me find a good picture of her, if that's what you guys like. What's her name again? It's a... I don't want to say it and be wrong. Wasn't there Huh? This is from Birthright. Where's the characters? JK. Kaze, this... Yeah, Kagero, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, here's her image. Do they not have, like... They only had character sprites back then? Why? Okay, well, I guess I'll just show you more of the heroes art. Ta-da! I mean... That's how Kaya dresses, right? All ninjas are like this, right? Uh-huh. Got to fiend swiping them cards. Yeah, that's why Fire Emblem's Fate sold so well despite being such a badly written game. They had a lot of fun characters that you wanted to date and pair off with each other. Can't process what you said about father is young and stuff. It's a weird time skip thing that they inserted just because they wanted to give you child soldiers. Don't you want to bring your child into war with you? You know, bonding experience. She's not my favorite character or anything. Sorry, I like Leo, so I can't say anything. They haven't made a dedicated Fire Emblem dating sim at this point. Every game is a dating sim, though. You have to play through the chapters to date them. That's all. They just gate you. They time gate you. Yeah, I know. Awakening got really, really popular because of the kid soldier, so they had to do it in Fates too, even if it didn't make sense. I mean, I like all the characters in Awakening, but I never had like the one. You know, I was never like fully, truly taken with any of them like I was with Leo. I did like Henry though, so you can tell that my tastes were just as weird. But Henry was like... He was like the equivalent of a goth girl, but he was a goth boy and very silly. He just made morbid jokes. But he wasn't a yandere, actually. He just was like thought that like death was a funny subject. And he didn't know why, if he made jokes about people's deaths or dying, that people were put off by him. So he's just a chill guy if you really think about it. He's just a silly dude. You like his raven? Yeah. He's a dark mage. You see? I have a type. It's dark mages. Kid soldiers sound wrong? Oh, they all do war crimes. You know? Would you really date somebody during the times of war if you wouldn't do war crimes together? The test of true love, really. He's actually a really kind soul. He is! He's actually really nice. He just makes morbid jokes and laughs at them himself. You know, I laugh with him. He actually makes a great father. Canonically in the story, if you pair him off with anybody, it always says, surprisingly, Henry was a great father. He's a funny little guy. He's a silly little dude. Show Leo version of heroes. I'm gonna... Okay, so Leo actually has a few like heroes portraits that are kind of silly, and this is because Leo has like, how do I say this? They like, you know, like how when one character has one silly little flaw and they like proceed to make his character nothing but that silly little flaw? Yeah. So Leo's thing is he really likes tomatoes. And for some reason, this is not the first blonde-haired prince guy that likes tomatoes. I don't know why, but from Harvest Moon, Gil looks exactly like him. So when I'm dating Gil, I'm dating Leo for real, for real. And they both really like tomatoes. So it's really the case of the... If I had a nickel, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. He looks exactly like Leo. And he likes tomatoes. Okay, liking tomatoes is actually considered a cute thing in Japan. This is because A, their tomatoes taste better. In Asia, tomatoes taste better. So you guys have all just been brought up by like awful beefsteak tomatoes that nobody in their right mind eats and serves. That like America considers a salad. Tomatoes is considered cute in Japan. So it's like, you know, like how strawberry items are cute? Like orange items are cute, lemon items are cute, tomato items are cute. There's a lot of like restaurants that are named after tomatoes and stuff. So liking tomatoes is like kind of like a gapmoe. Like this really serious, princely looking, like nerdy type of guy happens to like tomatoes. It's like saying if you really like strawberries, right? That's like just kind of like unexpected. So this is Gil from Harvest Moon. He's from Animal Parade and Tree of Tranquility. They have like the same characters. I also never finished that, but I never finished any Harvest Moon. It's too long to finish the whole entire game. So yeah, there's him, and now look at this guy. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these 2 pictures. Literally, they make this for me. He exists for me. They know the freaking Leo self-shippers exist and they want you to gotcha for him, but I already quit the game by this point. In Heroes, they reclass them into separate classes sometimes as units, so this is him as an archer. But like, I would have melted. My younger self would have fainted over this. I like neatly dressed guys. Okay, I'm different now. I like chunier guys. I can't say I've gotten much better, but he has funny looking poses. He has one where he's like topless and he hates sun tanning. His whole thing is like they're at a beach and he's just like, oh my god, I'm gonna like hide away from the sun. I'm gonna go read books at the beach in the under the parasol. See, his book is a freaking tomato. Like, they just reduced him to a tomato-loving nerd who like is afraid of getting dirty and afraid of being in the sun. Would he ruin me or would I ruin him? Oh, I would make him worse. Absolutely. I'll be his quirky manic pixie dream girl or whatever. Yeah. Okay, listen, I'm not proud, okay? I'm not proud. Anyway, this is a very long tangent, but... Here, let's distract you with feet. If you guys know Leah, you guys like feet, right? It's good that you quit. The text for one ability puts Yu-Gi-Oh to shame. Yes. My brain cannot fathom reading. I just like... In Fire Emblem, if you like about to make a move, it just tells you what will happen. I just look at that. I'm like, oh, my HP goes down this much. Okay, let's not do it. That's why I want to play XCOM. XCOM is similar to Fire Emblem, right? There's no compound butter slathered on the feet. I'm not interested. Listen, you have to S, you know, S rank with her first. Okay? That can be arranged in the after CG, after you date, right? Don't tell me that tomato's a living creature. It's not! Yeah, XCOM is similar, so I was like, oh, I want to play that. I like turn-based games. Anyway, this has been your hour-long spiel about Fire Emblem. Please play Awakening and play Three Houses. And if you care to play the older games, if you've never played, I recommend Secret Stones because it has an easier mode that you can play. But if you like pain, if you like XCOM, if you're a gluttony for punishment, then Blazing Blade is my favorite of the series. That's my favorite of this franchise. It has Lyn. It has Lyn and Eliwood and Hector. Hector is the funniest guy in all of Fire Emblem. Didn't know Fire Emblem was this deep, but I know it's by its songs. You are the ocean's great waves. That one? The one that keeps going forever? Well, I mean, okay, they have a better song for it. Like, they have a better song for Three Houses. You start with Three Houses? Yeah, you can start with Three Houses. It's not like... Not all of them are linear. Some of them are in the same universe, but not all of them have anything to do with each other. But yeah, the true incest one was back in the good old days of Genealogy of the Holy War. That one is actually based around incest. If you didn't like incest pair the children and stuff, you were actually making suboptimal like characters. You could date off like cousins and stuff and whatnot because like they had to have like the special holy blood or whatever lineage. And also the story has incest in it, but I don't want to spoil it because I've just been gunning for like 10 years straight hoping that they would remake the game to a better quality of life. The old maps and the old mechanics are like way too unplayable. So I've never played it. But there is like a manga and you can learn about the story. And it's about incest! Yay! Canon incest! Yay! I'm like serious. One of them's an incest baby. Yeah, Fire Emblem has a few things that they always put in their games. For better or worse, one of them is incest. Because there's always like a bro-con or a sis-con. A bro-con or a sis-con in Fire Emblem. Yeah. It's fine. Mom leaves a letter saying, don't worry about it, Winky Face. Yeah. It's not incest if it's not intentional, right? Haha. Yeah. Incest min-maxing. Yay! Put genealogy in the name. Yep, I told you. It's in the title. It's genealogy. You gotta worry about the genealogy. Yes, yes. But syscons and brocons stay winning, I guess, if you happen to like every single little sister in a Fire Emblem series pretty much is always like, oh, Nii-chan, I love my brother. Oh, Nii-chan is the best. Like every single one. All of them. Well, this is a great time to end off my stream for the night. It's after midnight. Any questions? Oh, Rainbow intensifies. For perfect games for me. 3 houses is peak FE. You know what? I don't know if there's that much incest in 3 houses. Huh. Actually, if you think about the original gods and where you came from and who you could date, could you consider that incest, guys? I don't know. Cousins, right? At least it's not like brothers and sisters, right? Yeah. It's fine. You start with a game that doesn't have incest. The next Fire Emblem will have more or less. Did Engage have any? Engage? I mean, like, the brothers and sisters are very alike. I love my Oni-chan. I feel inferior to my brother. Ooh, boo-hoo. But I don't think it was, like, full incest. There wasn't, like, a true brocon syscon, right? At least no one was related to you. That's good. That's rare. Lysithea? I do love Lysithea. Do you like mythology or tarot? I do like both. Mythology, I'm not like the expert on it, but I did read a lot of mythology in my spare time growing up. I was like a book reader. I do tarot readings. I haven't done them in a while though. Should we do it again? I never know what to like theme it around. I already did like love advice. Maybe I should do it with Leah. What if we did it like a Femcell Friday with Leah and I gave everyone advice and like she picked the topic for us? Maybe that might switch things up a little bit. Alchemy is interesting too. Honestly, the only alchemy I know is from games, so I know a lot less about that. I know it all from Grand Blue Fantasy. Cagliostro, so not a very accurate representation of what I know. Oh, a New Year's tarot reading. I was like gonna do a luck reading instead, so I guess we can do a luck reading. Okay, remind me. I'm gonna forget. I have short-term memory loss after I stream, so remind me whenever I start thinking about a future schedule. So we'll do it in the new year. We'll do New Year's love. I do love, money, and career advice usually, and then health sometimes, and travel. I used to always do travel, but now I don't travel anymore, so maybe we'll leave that off. I don't know. I do like I roll luck for everybody. Do we want more love advice? Should I text my ex? She's uggo, but I'm bored right now. Yes, do it. But you only can send weird, obscure memes that have ambiguous meaning so that she's not sure what you meant from it. That way you can have an out. You can just be like, oh, I just thought this meme was funny. Sorry, I give like great advice, but also horrible advice. I will want the betterment of your lives if you also wish for it. But if you want to be petty, I'm also game for that. Yes, exactly. Only talk and skippity zoomer language. Perfect. I have to go back to finish so many games. So what we're gonna do is finish none of them, and we're going to play Pokemon on stream instead. Oh god, the games I have to finish Engage. I have to finish Final Fantasy XIV expansion, Dawn Trail. I have to finish Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I have to finish 3 Hopes. I have to finish a lot of animes. And And none of this is important because I need to learn Vanguard between now and January 4th. Yeah. Send this to your crush, or if you think they're funny meme. No. Oh my god. I want to make one, like, send this to your... either your crush or the worst person on your friends list. And it's just like the most ambiguous smile ever. You know? I want to throw some, like, wrenches in people's lives. I want drama. I don't like participating in drama, but I like hearing about it. I stay in my lane, but please, if you guys have drama in your lives, spill. Just pick them. 100% success rate of breaking up couples is very unfortunate. Wait, you know what? Actually, no. I think there is one. I think there's one couple I did a reading for that I said it wasn't going to be true love, but they married. So you know what? The curse is broken. I can give love advice again. I hope, beyond hope, they don't get divorced. But they seem to be happy. You know what? I don't really know them. They're not, like, super close to me. It should be fine. Do the smile that I can screenshot it. This is this smile. Hang on. This most ambiguous smile. What could it mean? What secrets lie behind her smile? Right? And then in the background, some like meme of like destruction and devastation. You know, like the meme of the girl smiling and like her house is on fire behind her? Yeah, that's what I want. That's like the kind of mood I want. I want like an artwork like this. I want a thumbnail like this. Everything's fine. Now, are you the girl or are you the house on fire? That is for you to find out. Okay. I decide on chaotic. I have a choice every single day of my life, and I always choose violence. I always choose chaos. You two can choose chaos, okay? I'm a witch. I'm chaotic neutral. I always go for it. Actually, I have a meme that I saved. I haven't posted yet. I saved it from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it's like one of those like incorrect captions. Or maybe it's a real caption. Maybe. I don't remember the show that well. It's like Azula being like, today I prevented a murder today. And Ty Lee's like, oh wow. What'd you do? And she said, I practice self-control. And that is me. Every day, I practice self-control. You're welcome, world. I choose to stream instead and hang out with you guys so that all of my murders are only verbal. Yeah, you only get flayed skin from, you know, your epidermis from your body from my mere words and not anything physical. You can walk that off. I'm the guy lying in the street on fire. You guys are being lawful good? Oh. What a shame. You can change that starting tomorrow. You can change yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. I need a Meimi emote. Oh my god. Wait, I love that emote. The beam. Meimi beam. Maybe if I have any more emote slots, or maybe I'll just find somebody to do it. I'll find someone who already has that beam emote. Self-controlled her sleepiness. True. I will down my tummy hurt to stream with you guys. 5 hours. Typical Meimi stream. I feel like my body tells me I'm done streaming around 5 hours. If I push, I can get like another hour to 6 hours. But like 4 hours is usually like, I'm okay, I could keep going. 3 hours is too short. So yeah, I appreciate and thank you all for hanging out with me today. The stream went places, and that is normal. Because I can keep talking forever. Will this happen again? Most likely. Most likely. I will mansplain to you again. I'm a yapper. Terminal yapper cannot be cured. Will not be cured. I will fix you. You cannot fix me. Got it? Oh my god, it's 6:30 a.m. What the heck? Why is it so early for you? It is not that early for me, but it is already past midnight, so we should redirect to somebody else. Can you chat for 24 hours? If I must. I think my throat will dry and my body will wither first, but yes. This if I really tried if I wanted to. Who do you want to raid today? Oh wait, hang on. Ooh. Well, I mean, Leora's streaming right now, and you guys like what's in her thumbnail, so YouTube side can go and appreciate, you know, things with her. I don't know if she has a eye tracker, but I feel like she should. And then Twitch side, let's send you guys. Let's send you guys to someone new, I guess. Since no one I super know is streaming right now. Would you guys prefer Minecraft or Marvel Rivals on Twitch side? Choose now. What's on her thumbnail? Cake? Yeah. Yeah. Very innocent. Don't worry. Yappy-nitis, it's uncurable. Yes, it's terminal. I have the cringe. You too have cringe. Yeah, so on YouTube side, you check out Leora. She's playing Snowbreak. I've actually never heard of it, but it seems like it's a compelling argument in the thumbnail right there. And on YouTube side, Twitch side, I guess I will send you guys. If you guys don't have a preference, I'll just choose somebody randomly. It's a shooter. Oh, okay. I don't know that funny word you said before that means. Huh. I guess you shoot many things in life. Anyway. I'll read you guys now. Bye-bye. Be cringe, be free. So chaos. That is the mage way, guys. It's the mage way, okay? I forgot to turn this off. Hang on. I pressed every single thing. There we go. Her face is back. Okay, bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow for Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you mean made me a virus on hands? I'm always like this. I just usually do not get to go off on my hyper interest. Usually it's not about me. Well, it is about me, but it's not about my interests. It's about your interests. And me telling you how unbased you are for liking vanilla ice cream. Tune in next time for bad food takes. Okay, bye-bye! Thank you for the congrats! I will say so! I didn't talk about questionable stuff. I judged you guys for liking questionable stuff. I will acknowledge it exists. Okay? It's not what I base my life around. I like people that are smart. I like them for their brain and personality and their catboy and the fact that they're a cowboy. Okay? Bye-bye! See you guys tomorrow! Same time! You guys gotta backseat me in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ready? Get ready. Get ready! Oh, incest is different. Okay, I'm not supporting the incest, okay? That's different. Let's not end on that as a note, okay? Let's end on a high. That's Meimi!